And there we go. All right. So, few men down. Hopefully, we'll get reinforcements a little bit later.
Mm-hmm.
But picking back up, our band of dastardly no-goods were still attempting to figure out how they're going to assault the Thieves Guild. You did a fairly decent intelligence run where Dern and Mudlark went in posing as customers and got a look around the interior of the building and brought into the subterranean tunnel system that led to the safe houses in the Screw, where the Thieves Guild stores the things that they protect. Same time, you also had Hellet and Gilva dragging a bunch of rotting meat into the sewers. With the prudent use of several different spells, your fine furry druid friend managed to start the bubonic plague in the city. Hooray for that. Katsu attempted a different approach by going to the Ariston Security and Protections Guild's opponents, competitors in the Tiglin Guild, and promptly got his ass jumped and mugged. Upon returning to the fulcrum, Katsu sent his possessed hand out to scout for him, where in the sewers, it was initially mistaken for one of these diseased rats that the priests of Payana had come to destroy, and then mistaken for an undead chunk of human, and then destroyed. And now Katsu is looking at his slowly regrowing stump and waiting the undetermined amount of days for that to recuperate. That leaves you with some information. Of large distraction that is occupying the attention of several different individuals regarding the rampant disease in the sewers. And now it's up to you to make of what your options you can manage. So, what is your next move?
I think our next move is to find the Halfling Keymaster, guys. What do we say?
Yeah, I think charming that dude seemed like some sort of good option, but we just are going to have to be able to restrain him after we charm him or whatever, and he's no longer.
Yeah, let's
or kill him or whatever. We're going to have to do it in a good spot.
Yeah, one thing at a time. We got to follow him. He ducked down that alley and he disappeared. And Dern and I saw that there was illusion magic inside the building. So I think we need to have someone tail him pretty closely to know exactly where he's going when he's ducking down his alleyways. Because he came in one day at a different direction.
He's not made. As far as I know, Squaw's not made, but pretty much everybody else is made.
Yeah, I think Squawk would be a really good person to follow him more closely.
Yeah. I don't know about intercepting.
No. Just for recon.
Yeah, totally. I think that, so another option would be...
You'd have to watch out for those fucking halflings.
Yeah, so getting him away from the building is ideal. But obviously trying to figure out a way to intercept him in between where he leaves the proximity of that building, kind of assuming that those halflings are also going to maintain vicinity around that, and then picking him up before he disappears.
Do we want to try and get him before he disappears, or do we just want to see where he is disappearing into?
Sure.
Because based on what we saw with that crate, it was just a portal, a doorway, a staircase that was hidden behind something else. It might be a
Like
similar
trying
situation.
to find the next illusion spot, and then yeah, I like that first.
Yeah. Squawk, do you and Wendy maybe? Well, no, actually not Wendy because he's been seen by the halflings.
Yeah.
So maybe just you, if you could see if you could follow him one day
You gotta
after work.
assume those halflings are still following him and giving him protection because that ninja is invisible. So you could be like, "Oh yeah, we're fine," but you've got a fucking invisible ninja.
Yeah, we get it.
But I'm just saying.
I think if we do this, since we already know that's a possibility, maybe Dern can be out there somewhere close and cast see invisibility on Squawk before we assume he's going to take off.
Yeah, that would be rad. The Vulture also has pretty serious perception when it comes to invisible creatures as well.
Nice.
It's not foolproof, but it helps.
Sorry, my neighbor gave me tomatoes. Did I miss anything?
We're talking about
Can see in the dark.
particularly seeing invisible creatures.
Oh, like can the little halfling guy see invisible stuff?
Or how to determine if he's being followed by some of those really stealthy.
Well,
say when Squawk is going out there, I could cast see invisibility. I guess actually on the bird, right?
Well, no, the bird has pretty
self-only cast spell.
Do what?
It's a self.
Invisibility is self-only.
Oh hell!
Let's just let's make him invisible, or I'll turn invisible, and let's just follow this guy. I mean,
yeah, backup would be fantastic. At a personal level, the halfling being as susceptible as it is.
We can't send myself. We can't send Dern. We cannot send Katsu. We can't send.
Dern was going to be maybe in the area shopping or doing something like that, right? Because you've just been a customer.
Or invisible, we could go. And apparently, no.
That's your call. Mike, if you get made, can you just jump on a vulture and fly away?
Yeah, I mean that would be the plan anyway. My plan so far is just that would be, I'm planning on being above the whole situation anyway, like Squawk on the rooftops and nearby, and then the vulture letting Squawk know when that is approaching.
I think okay, sure. I say let's just do that. Let's just turn invisible, follow this guy. The worst thing that happens is you die.
There you go.
I'm happy to tag along.
Well, I would. It might be a good thing if I'm there just because I can cast see invisibility, but apparently just myself. So even if I'm in a corner just watching, like I could go post myself fairly close to where we lost him last time, and
I think that's a really good idea.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's post up at that evening time where
Actually, didn't you say, Dan, that we watched him for a couple nights and he left a different direction every night?
No.
Or did you not say that? Okay.
He approaches from about the opposite direction.
Oh, maybe that's what it was. Okay.
Dan, I spend this time reading the Crimson Orchid.
Okay.
In my off time, I've got 4 scrolls I want to do. I think they're just they're my own things. I just want extra copies.
Okay.
Let me see.
Are we going into off time, or while we're waiting for Mike to do his thing? I'm confused.
No,
I just wanted to say that beforehand.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to have some point in time where I'm not doing anything and I got a stump and I'm going to be reading.
Yeah, I just said on my off time, however that works out.
Okay.
The stuff I need the scrolls for would be when we're actually going in, not this pre stuff.
Okay.
Right.
Pre-game.
Can you tell me what spells you plan on sprouting?
Yeah. Dark vision. Detect secret doors. See invisible. And animate dead.
Okay. Animate dead is 4th level, right?
No, it's third.
3rd?
Animate dead lesser.
Okay, so that's 3rd. Yeah. Okay. See invis is level 2. Detect secret doors is level 1.
I think so. Let me see.
And
Yeah.
dark vision is level 2.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
How's
So
that booty? Oh, sorry.
So the animate dead is going to take you 1 day,
All right.
and that's going to cost 82.5 gold pieces,
All right.
I believe.
Sounds good.
Sorry, 87.5.
All right.
The rest or the see and viz and the dark vision are going to cost 75 gold pieces each.
All right.
And the detect secret doors is going to cost 12.5.
Okay. Awesome. Cool. Cool. So I'm ready to do this if you guys are.
Yeah.
Or
Just to,
Okay.
that's a total of 350 gold.
Yep.
Okay, so what's the first thing that you guys are doing, and how soon after that last? I guess the last thing that happened was Katsu's hand being destroyed. How long after that are you going to wait before you start?
Well, we want to follow this guy from the Ariston security office. So we're going to want to wait until 7 p.m. That's when he leaves, right?
about then, yeah.
And what is the current time?
Katsu lost his hand late evening of that day, so around 11 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd be waiting until 7 p.m. the next day?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean,
That is when I will be hanging out reading that book.
Okay.
You need a drink, buddy?
What?
Do you need a drink? That looks like you had a rough situation.
Well, always accept the drink as long as it doesn't look or smell like that house special.
Cheers.
Mike, do you think it's worth your time at all to see him when he comes in the morning, just to see if he comes in the same way again?
Yeah, maybe. So we had an approximate idea of where, we didn't see where it started, but we know.
Right. You could go follow it back a little further.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, that would help us figure out how much of a routine
Scouting
this
his
is.
route there.
Yeah, and
Nice.
we could possibly see, further to where he's coming from.
Especially, how long is invisibility? A minute or 10 minutes a level? It's a minute, right?
I think it's a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. So, Mike, being on the vulture in the morning while the rest of us are doing these things, seeing if the guy comes in the same way or a similar area. And then coming back, and at 7 p.m. we'll go out and get him.
And maybe when we're gonna follow him at 7, we could post ourselves somewhere close to where we lost him. Have Squawk with us, and he could have his vulture, like following him, and he could give us a sign when he's getting close, so we could maximize the invisibility scroll. We do it too soon, you know, we might pop open when we don't
Yeah.
want to be, or
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to follow him. We're going to see where he's getting away to. Once we have his location, then as a full party, we're going to roll up and nab him. That's our plan, right?
think so.
Okay, cool. We're not like trying to nab him in that moment. Unless...
No, I want it.
Party, I'm not going to be there.
Cool. Okay.
Can you say that one more time?
We are at 7 p.m. He's going to leave. We're
Yeah.
going to follow and see where he's ducking away.
Yeah.
And like, okay, if he goes behind that dumpster, let's go look at that dumpster. Oh, this is a portal or a passageway, or he just disappeared, whatever. And if we can continue to follow him and figure out where is he sleeping, where is his home.
Yeah.
And then as a party, we're going to go to that place and get him.
Oh yeah, for sure. So are we also, we just talked about checking it out in the morning, trying to get a further step backward as well, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
That's just like a quick little.
Did you hear that part, Dan? You'd
Yeah.
I think walked away.
Let's
Yeah, so
do it.
So Squawk is going by there in the morning just to do the normal stakeout routine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
So my plan is to actually go near where the bird had spotted him, that first glimpse of him in the morning, try to be around that area and see if I can detect him coming from further away
Okay.
without needing to sit down, squawk anywhere, just be on the bird.
To be on the bird or be looking through the bird?
I don't want to be on top of the rooftop across from that place for much longer. So within range of being able to experience that blind sight, since this is in the morning, and then be able to retreat during the day. I just want to see where this guy's coming from. So hidden away, so the vulture can get fairly low. They won't see a halfling flying on the back of it. Anybody who cares to look up.
Well, at this point, you know, being at around 7 o'clock in the morning, it is light enough that you do not have that cover of darkness that makes it, you know, very unlikely for anybody to see you.
Okay.
It's a big bird.
Yeah.
And you know, it's just one of those things where, you know, someone notices a big bird but doesn't necessarily take it as exceptionally interesting.
Yeah.
But then like a 3 foot tall, 40-pound individual riding on the back.
Yeah.
Definitely noticeable.
Sure. So I want to maybe pick a different, I don't want to be seen going up and down into this building more and more, you know, often enough. So pick a different building than I'd been in previously, on the top of this roof across from the Arisons, and have the bird circling in that area where I thought I saw him for the first time, and see if I can spot him out further away from his destination.
Okay. So when your bird saw him last, it was about there. That was where the bird noticed him coming to work in the morning.
Yeah.
So you want to just kind of be flying above that area.
Yeah, and see, you know, a fairly reasonable clip to be able to see each spot within a fair amount of time, not to miss too much,
Cool.
and see how much further back I can find this guy approaching from. And then, yeah.
And your intent is to use the bird to do that.
Correct.
Okay.
Hold on, I forgot a really important ingredient. Early stuff. Yeah, so I could do a perception check. I've got this pretty sweet tenacious with the bird, pretty sweet tenacious hunter feat that I overlooked unfortunately last time. And it has there's a +10 to invisibility, seeing creatures that are invisible.
Okay.
So a 19 perception check for the bird.
All right. Okay. So with that, early in the morning, you do notice that he is just coming around this corner here. Your bird catches him.
And can you remind where on the map where I saw him vanish?
It was there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Cool.
Okay, cool. Could be a circle. I let the bird follow him in again with me staying in that spot, just following his routine into that door and seeing if I can observe anything different happening as he opens up for the day.
Okay. You said the perception check was a 19?
Yeah.
No, he progresses as one would expect. Down the street, comes around in front of the building, and unlocks the door and goes inside.
Okay, good morning. So from there, I'll meet up with the bird elsewhere as to not be, to be as discreet as possible. Perhaps back with the crew if we're hanging out near the fulcrum.
Yeah, we're all back in the fulcrum.
To let y'all know that he was coming from further back along that same road, away from the guild.
Cool.
And prepared to go out again in the evening.
And this evening is a scout to see where his house is with you guys in the wings in case something goes wrong, right?
Correct.
Hopefully, yeah.
Cool.
Okay, so Dern, are you gonna make the low level spells first, the scrolls first, or are you going to go for the?
Yeah, that's fine.
Let me just double check. I don't think you need to actually make a check to do it.
You wouldn't think you would for spells you know. I mean, in your own spell book, but guess
Yeah.
you could copy them incorrectly or something.
No, I'm not seeing like anything jump out like as a absolutely obvious yes, you need to make a check, but so yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
So you do what did you say you did the low level ones first or the
Yeah. Yes.
Alrighty. And then who is going out and how are you attempting the evening reconnaissance?
That would be.
Yeah. I think we're considering having Squawk have his bird watch that halfling leave and give him a mental note when he's getting close so we could use our invisibility scrolls in the most efficient fashion. And then hopefully, like, maybe be across the street somewhere from where we had lost sight with him. And I would be casting See Invisible shortly before that.
I like it.
All right. So that any clearer? Is that
Yeah.
all right? So then you want to set up maybe he last time he left the building on this way, down this road, up this road, and came into this alleyway.
Right.
Maybe you want to like hang out somewhere around.
Could you describe that area? Is there some place that's going to be obvious for us?
That area. It's mostly living spaces, workshops. There's some storefronts along the main screw road. But in this road here, there's not really any storefronts. It's all like personal entrances and workshops and no public facing sort of things. Though there are no alleyways across the street. It's a solid facade running down that side. And the alley that he disappeared down is the only alley on the other side of the street.
Are there any sewer entrances close?
Sewer entrances. So there is. I think the nearest sewer entrance would probably be right around here. Which isn't bad. There's an alley that leads back around.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, maybe we could be down there,
I like that big.
cast that stuff.
Yeah, I like that. It
There
looks
is the plague in the sewers now.
I like that there's a big open space. Looks like we could find ample hiding in that. I don't know if that's a courtyard or a little palazzo, as it were.
Yeah.
And that is the sewer entrance right there. Okay, so when are you guys heading out that way?
Around, yeah, let's try to be there around closing time for Lil Cornell. I'd like to have the bird following him along the way, and as soon as that the creature, as he's turning down that city block, we'll pop those potions. I'd also like to around closing time, let's post up there.
Cool. Let's be there at 6:45.
Word.
Okay. So you guys head down that way, traversing. Well, I'm assuming Dern and Mudlark, you're using the sewer system.
Yep.
That's what I assume too. And if we're using the sewer, I'm gonna take my zombies with me, but just have. Well, no, maybe I shouldn't. Never mind.
No, don't
No.
bring your zombies.
No, I was gonna leave them in the sewer, but in case we got chased back. But no, it's fine. This is stealth.
Yeah.
Zombies aren't great at ninjas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not D-Day. We're Navy SEALs. We're going in low and fast.
Real stealthy.
Okay. And for that, I'm assuming that the sensible thing would be that Squawk, you would traverse the sewers while your vulture is flying overhead.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to give us some timing call-outs.
All right. Then I'd need the three of you to give me stealth checks.
Cool. Stealth check. Okay, 21 for Mudlark.
Can you aid another on stealth?
No.
Ooh,
Are you
I
coming
rolled-
with us, Katsu?
No, I just was curious of that as a technical question.
I rolled a nat 20, so 26.
Okay.
That would be a 36.
36. Love Pathfinder.
I rolled a natural 1 with a plus 20, so
That'd be an 11.
yeah. So that's as stealthy as I could manage.
That's
My
pretty nice that that's your critical fail is an 11.
my daggers are clinking together.
Mudlark, what's yours?
21.
Okay. Wow, you guys are really running the gamut here. So Dern being extra careful to stay up on the raised walk path beside the trough that the sewer waste passes through. Mudlark this is your natural habitat, so you just kind of do as you do. You feel fairly confident in your, stealthiness and management to be quiet. Squawk, you're a little overconfident in your stealth capabilities.
Yeah.
From time to time, when attempting to cross that water trough in the middle of the sewer, you forget how small you are compared to, say, Mudlark, and you just flop into it up to your waist in waste. And there's a couple of times where you make loud splashing noises that vex your better judgment, your desire to live up to what you're capable of.
Yeah. Makes sense.
On, man.
Literally stepping in the shit.
So you guys enter the screw sewers from up here, and you start progressing down this way, intending to follow this path down here.
Mm-hmm.
As you get to this intersection, Squawk is having another moment where he plops down, and that trout's a little deeper than he thought it would be, and he's cussing under his breath a bit. And as he does that, Mudlark and Dern, you glance down the sewer alley to the right, and you see a familiar individual who is wearing an intense scowl on her face as her white and gold robes are soiled nearly up to her knees, and she spots the three of you.
Damn it.
Run.
And shouts.
I think I meant to say, by remember the plague is in.
Please, hold on. Please let Dan finish.
Sorry.
And shouts, "Hold! What's your business here?"
I don't think, all right, players, quick second. Do we want to run away or do we want to charm this lady?
Charm, then run.
I stop and look. I just look at everybody else.
Okay. Then I think our indecisiveness here says that we hold. We don't move.
Yeah, she is moving.
She's by herself.
From what you can see, and it's late in the day. It's in the sewers, and basically, like, you hear her call out, and then she moves forward enough that light passing through a sewer grate kind of illuminates her, which she's very easy to illuminate. Her clothing is stark white, with what seems to be literally golden embroidery. So there's a shimmer to the yellow of her robe, and aside from basically the knees down where it's soiled from the sewers,
Mm-hmm.
her
How?
clothing is brilliantly clean and white.
Just a mental check. On our timing? How long do we think we have before he's going to leave?
I'm assuming that that's you guys. This is her. I am assuming that you left early, that you're not trying to cut this down to the last second.
Yeah.
So we'll say that it's, between 6 and 6:15. So you're assuming almost an hour before he's going to go home.
Great.
Cool. Okay. We'll handle this situation.
How big is this tunnel that we're in?
It is about, this one moving north and south is about 10 feet wide.
Okay.
This one that kind of does the diagonal is closer to 15 and 20 feet at places, but most of these are about 10 feet wide. Some of them go up to 15.
Cool. Thank you.
Why don't we just scowl at her and keep walking? She's not town guard. She has no right over us.
No, she can't know that we've been here. She's part of the Church of Payana.
Yeah. She's probably familiar with
We don't want any
her
reports.
stench.
I think we let her get close to
That's
us,
a
and
big
we.
distraction.
What'd you say?
I said if she's dead, that could be another good distraction in a different weird angle.
Yep.
But if we're planning a subterranean attack eventually, we don't want to bring any more heat to the sewers, and then I'd say we want to. And I'm not there. Play it as cool as possible. But I don't know that.
Read your book.
Yeah, I think we try to talk our way out of it, and if we can't, we murder her.
Word.
Okay. So she approaches, and she's that's maybe around 90 feet away or so. As she's approaching, she approaches about 30 feet. She casts a spell. She approaches another 30 feet. She casts another spell. These seem to be, give me spellcraft checks for those of you.
She's detecting on us. We need to kill her right away.
You think so?
Necromancer.
She's trying to figure out if we're magical, right?
She's probably detecting alignment, detecting
15.
magic. I keep talking and not looking what I'm looking at. 22.
Okay. And Mudlark, what was yours?
15.
So both of you recognize the first spell she casts is Protection from Evil. The second
Shine
spell
us.
she casts is Shield of Faith. She's just going through some defense spells.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you guys, this area of the sewers have been evacuated due to an intense disease threat. 3 random people wandering through the sewers is in no way a banal occurrence.
Can I nudge whatever tall person is standing next to me and say, hey man, didn't you lose that one? Didn't you lose that item? What was it? A ring or something like that?
Yeah, that's why I hired you. That's why we're in these shithole sewers to find my item. Why are you explaining this to me right now?
I cast mage armor.
Okay.
All right, yeah, I yell at Mike. Or, I'm sorry, I yell at Squawk when he says that to Mudlark.
Well, I'm just, remind me what I'm looking for.
Oh my god. Is it gold? Is it in this festooned shithole? And is it gold? It's mine.
Okay, got it. Thanks.
If we're still talking, I'm gonna cast another spell.
This is good. We'll distract.
I'm casting haste.
Okay.
After arguing with Squawk, Mudlark turns his attention towards the lady and in an exasperated way goes, yes.
Okay. So you cast haste, and just as she finishes casting her third spell and she's staying about 30, 40 feet away from you.
Yep.
And she says, if you are preparing for battle can be joined. It is not a fate you wish with me.
I'm going to respond. I'm going to say, and I'm going to kind of respond half stuttering like that. And then I'm going to turn to Dern and be like, would you stop? And I'm going to turn back to her and like,
She started it.
You are not worth the coin. And I turn back to her and I say, I am looking for an item of mine that was stolen a few days ago by a little goblin rat that I saw come down into these sewers. And I'm trying to retrieve my item. This is some hired muscle, obviously not the smartest. What can we do for you?
She give me a bluff check.
You got it. Oh, cool. Okay, and then I can use my versatile performance, right?
Yes.
Tight. Ooh, I'm going to use versatile performance, and I'm going to stack it with my prodigy feat.
Your prodigy will always affect your.
Always. Okay, cool. So I don't have to do anything.
The +3 always to your. I'm assuming you attributed it to your perform check.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's a 6, and then I get a +2 from prodigy, or +3.
+3, I believe.
Okay, well then that's 9 plus, then I have 23.
23. All right. You say that.
This is good. We're going for like a Three Stooges kind of situation.
Word. I've already fallen in the garbage shit.
Yeah, so you're Curly, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Did you apply a like some sort of bard thing to lying?
Mm-hmm.
Like a
Yeah,
performance check?
you can use a versatile performance for certain checks, and then I have a.
Okay.
A lie. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
She listens to you, and her eyes narrow. And she raises her hand and you see golden light wrap around her hand as she gestures towards you. You need to give me a will save.
Cool. Oh, there it is. Okay. 17.
Okay. As she does this, and this light leaves her hand, and you feel like an overwhelming presence in your mind, and she says, confess. She's commanding you.
Okay. And assuming she succeeded?
Yes. Well, you failed.
Right. It does. I mean, how does this spell work, Dan? Does it give me any leeway, or am I just like, oh, we're down here, we're going to go kidnap a hobbit?
So for the next 6 seconds,
Yeah.
you have to do as the command suggests.
Oh.
I'm going to give you an amount of leeway on this, but it's not something to where, let's say, I mean, like you can't confess to kicking a dog when you were 3.
Oh, see, damn! I was thinking of going like a chunk from Goonies thing, where I start confessing to a bunch of inane bullshit.
Like it's going to affect what is prescient, what is what I will say, go ahead and give me another bluff check, and I'll give you like a amount of leeway based on your ability to speak in circles.
21.
21. Okay. So you can confess something that has happened in the last month.
Oh, in the last month? Then I'm gonna start blathering on about chasing this girl and just wanting to cause her harm, because inside I'm empty because the love that I had was taken from me, and the only way I can feel love or any expression, and I just keep going, is to pursue pain and harm to others, because it's the only way I can feel real connection with anybody. Do you understand me? I feel like we're connecting right now.
All right. So what I'd like you guys to do at this point is roll initiative.
Cool.
Makes sense.
That means it went really well.
That makes sense. Sorry for slipping.
I think she would have
It's-
seen this anyways.
It's all good.
12 for Mudlark.
They're small tunnels.
17.
She did roll a 31 on her perception check, so.
Ah, what the?
Okay. Crap. So remember, initiative is with a D12.
Yep.
Oh, shoot. I got to reroll.
I rolled a 10. I've got +7.
Fucking blew it. Oh, all right. 16.
14.
So 17.
And all that is with a D12.
I rolled a 10. I've got +7.
I have
Nice.
improved initiative as a feat.
All right. So I'm gonna say that basically her having cast a spell directly on Mudlark initiated the combat. Mudlark, your turn. You are confessing.
Mm-hmm.
So you're at the top of the initiative.
Sure.
You're confessing. I'll say that is your standard action. If you want to move or do something else, then you can do that in conjunction. But since basically the action you are taking as a result of the command is verbal, casting spells or bardic performance or something like that would not.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I don't move it. I don't think I would do anything in this moment.
Okay.
And remember, we're hasted.
Okay.
Can you describe that?
If you're not going to do anything, can you just act defensively, or you just don't want to even do that?
Do what?
I was saying if he's not going to do anything and he's just going to if he's holding for a certain thing, otherwise I'd say, aren't you going to kind of act defensively?
No, I'm not, because I was just talking to her. She cast command on me. I said a bunch of shit, and then I'm going to assume that these two guys to my left and my right are going to start doing stuff. And kind of like the idea of her attention being on them and not me for when my round comes back around. Because then I could hit her with like a spell and maybe catch her flat-footed. I don't know.
Sweet.
Going back to muted. I'm not there. I'm reading a fucking book.
Just want to. We're still on step 1 of the plan.
Yeah. But we are on step 1.
We are on step 1.
That
It's true. The fact that we've started a plan is good.
okay. Is that relatively clear?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, simmer down, Mike.
I don't see time.
You're way
I feel
too
like-
excited about that.
I smell like all manners of waste, but I'm excited.
Okay. So, just for clarification, this is Mudlark here, Dern here, and Squawk there. All right. So, what is there something that you wanted to do? Did you want to move? Did you want to adjust?
No.
Nope. Staying put.
Yep.
Okay. Squawk.
I had
Oh.
a 17.
Oh, you had a 17.
Okay. Sorry. Dern.
It's all right. I cast Scorching Ray. I shift over right in the middle of the thing and shoot between them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Range touch attack.
Okay.
Oh, it's my range touch attack. Looks like +6. I have 2 rays, I think. I'm pretty sure I do.
Yeah, I believe it's 2 at this moment.
So I roll for each one, right? Or is it just once?
It
think
is, yeah, 1 for each ray.
All right. 15 and 11.
Okay, the 15 does hit. The 11 does not.
Well,
Oh, okay. All right, are you going to move it all?
just take one step back. I just don't like being in this crossways.
That this way or
Yeah,
this?
yeah. Nope, you're right first time. Yep.
Right, Squawk.
I'm gonna fire off a stone discus spell at this beautifully clad lady who spotted us, which is just a ranged attack. Can you help me out with the size as a player? Can you help me out with the size bonus for a ranged attack?
That's just a +1 if it's within 30 feet, which actually, no, it's just a +1. Just a +1. It would be another +1 for point blank shot if it was within 30 feet, but she's not within 30 feet.
Can I move ahead 10 feet?
Isn't ranged discus a touch attack?
It says it's a ranged attack.
Oh, it's just a ranged attack.
Yeah. So okay. Okay, 10 plus 19.
19 to hit. That
Yeah.
will, let's see.
Does haste doesn't add anything to that?
That does add +1.
Okay, so it's a 20.
Okay, that will hit.
Oh, boom. So that's 4d6.
Correct.
Sweet. 10, 18.
18? Okay. All right. So if she looked indignant before, magnified exponentially right now.
Well, I'm so close to her.
Okay. And she calls out, I will not stand for evil encroaching within my domain. And she
Your
reaches,
domain's a sewer?
she reaches above her head, almost like she's pulling something from the sky downward. And from a point above Mudlark's head, like in the ceiling of the sewer, you see this beam of light come down and slam to the floor, and all three of you need to make will saves.
Talking about will saves. 17 for Mudlark. Let me just double check that. Space save bonus. That's my ability.
I rolled crappy. I only rolled a 5, so that's a 12.
Okay.
15 for the halfling.
All right.
A 16 for the halfling, excuse me.
Okay.
It doesn't happen. Yeah, okay. Yeah, 16.
Okay, you all fail.
Fuck.
Take 17 points of damage, and everything goes dark.
Oh, no.
Mudlark and Dern, if you want to give me spellcraft checks. I guess technically, do you have spellcraft, Squawk?
I do not.
I rolled a 20.
20?
I rolled a 20, yeah, so I got like whatever.
30 plus something.
Yeah,
17 for Mudlark.
like 35. I think I know what got me.
Yeah, you know what got you. It was Holy Smite.
That's what I said. Do I know how long this normally lasts?
With that spell check, yeah, the blindness should wear off in a couple of seconds.
Oh, so we're not unconscious. We're blind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Awesome. I have water sense. I can still tell where she is if she's in the water.
Okay.
It's my turn now. Top of the order, right, Dan?
Let's see.
Or is it Dern?
It's going to be Mudlark. I'm just seeing if there's anything else she's going to do before. No, that's it for her. Mudlark?
Okay. So I can't see, but I'm in the water and she's in the water, so I can tell where she is relative to me.
What's the distance on your water sense?
It doesn't specify. I've looked it up many times just to make sure, and it's based on something called tremor sense, but I haven't been able to find a distance. There is a greater water sensibility that's like 480 meters or something. I feel like she's what, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm fairly certain that's within my range.
Okay, just double checking here.
Yeah.
Water sense, blind sense, 30 feet.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's just outside of that range.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step. And then I presume I sense faintly where she is.
Yes.
Cool. Okay. I'm gonna cast Aqueous Orb centered on her position to immobilize her.
Okay. What is the save on that?
Jeez, let me check here. It's been a while since I used it. Aqueous Orb.
It's an effective spell though when it hits.
And this is such a small
natural one. She rolled a natural one.
Oh, great. Cool. The saving throw is a reflex anyways. And it's 10 feet in diameter. So I cast it right on her.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's going to do 2d6 points of non-lethal damage.
Do you want it there or there?
Yeah, the second is good.
That one?
Yeah, I'd rather the bulk of it be behind her than in front of her.
Okay.
I'm going to roll 2d6 now for damage.
Okay.
7 total.
Okay.
And I'm just going to hold her in there until she drowns to death or gets out.
Okay. Cool. All right, Dern. You are blind.
Sorry, I was chewing. I'm going to I'm assuming I know where the wall is. I'm gonna take a knee because I can't see, and I'm going to reach in my cloak and pull out my little coffin and open it up
Okay.
and have my guy there with me and just say defend me.
Makes sense. Yeah. And for y'all's benefit, while she's in that orb, she is she can't be hit from outside attacks.
Word.
Yeah.
Can you use that as a shield where you don't take damage around yourself and you can't get a hit?
Yeah, but I would take 2d6 points of damage every time I'm in it.
No, I said where you don't take damage. Yeah, you would still take the 2d6.
Yeah, I think I would.
Can you breathe in water?
I can't. I don't have that skill yet.
Is that what the damage is drowning damage?
No, I think it's churning. It's like being entangled. The churning currents are damaging you. You're just being thrashed.
Oh, I was hoping it was drowning damage.
Eventually they will drown, but not. The spell doesn't last that long.
Right. I'm like, that'd be epic. You could walk into a place with a big ass water orb around yourself and they can't even hit you. Pretty nice.
Yeah, like a hamster wheel or hamster ball.
Okay. All right. So Dern, you're summoning your minion.
Yep.
I wonder if you could.
Do you want to do anything with him?
I just tell him to stay here and defend me.
Okay. Squawk.
Reaching out to the wall I know is beside me, trying to make my way backward toward the junction of those tunnels to hide behind that nearest wall.
10, 20. Takes all of your movement to get
Yeah.
back.
Can I also do a little cure light wounds on myself?
Yeah, good call.
Sure.
He's hasted. He can move a little further if he needed to.
That I'm cool with where I am right
Yeah.
there. And just a little baby 3 for that,
Aw.
but it's something.
That's one of those princess band-aids.
Yeah.
But
It's
3 plus level up to 5, right?
Oh yeah, 3+ level. That's
What?
right.
I think it caps at 5.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
was smart. That was smart. So 8 instead. As a player, can y'all just clarify? Caster level is essentially the player level.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Yeah, but the cure light wounds caps at being +5.
Yeah,
Okay.
great.
What was I looking for here? All right, so at the start of her turn, she takes another 2d6 points of damage. Muddler.
Yep, I'm on it. 4.
Okay. Da, 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 da. Okay. So, let's see. Creatures within the orb may attempt a new reflex save each round to escape into a random square adjacent to the aqueous orb.
Yeah.
It doesn't say what that reflex save is. So I don't know if that's a free thing or.
What do you mean? So they just roll?
Right. I'm just not sure if that takes some portion of her turn.
Oh, I see.
Free action. Since it doesn't say, I'm inclined to say it just happens and it doesn't take anything. But there are plenty of other spells. Actually,
Don't you have to move outside of the orb?
she's going to try to cast a spell.
I don't know if she can cast outside the spell, outside the orb.
She is considered underwater, so it's a caster level check for her to cast a spell. If she doesn't breathe water naturally.
Okay. And with her being in a body of water that is connected to me as a body of water, do I get any advantages? Like, oh, I feel what she's doing and she's about to cast something in my direction.
I will say that because there's still sound and you do have somewhat of a concept of her physicality, you could still make a spellcraft check.
Cool.
But it will be difficult because just as it's difficult for her to properly manage this, it's difficult for you to understand what she's trying to do.
Totally. It's a spellcraft of 14.
Okay. All right. You don't know what she's trying to cast, but as soon as she is done casting it, you see her body just drop out of the suspension in the liquid, and she is standing inside the aqueous orb, but as though the orb has no effect on her, and then she just walks out of it.
Interesting.
You don't know, you couldn't recognize what she cast, but given the way she acted after it was cast, you're assuming it's freedom of movement.
Okay.
And she comes out of the orb panting and just that seething anger is now literally dripping from her face.
Sure.
She says, if you surrender now, your judgment will be swift. And as she says that, the blindness finally lifts from your eyes, and you can all see again.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Mudlark, it is your turn.
Yeah. Thinking. Checking one spell real quick. Okay. I'm going to cast Ear Piercing Scream on her. Target is dazed for 1 round and takes 1d6 of sonic damage per 2 caster levels.
Okay,
So
what's the save on that?
the save is Fortitude.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, 1d6.
And she rolled a 26.
So I'm sorry. What do I need to roll?
Uh,
Or is she just good?
I don't know. Maybe she takes half damage.
Well, either way. So I rolled a 6 on the die, and then it's going to be +3, so that's 9 damage to her. Depending on, and then once I'm done,
You did 3d6.
hold on.
1d6 points of sonic damage per 2 caster levels.
Oh, no, I thought it was 1d6 plus what your caster levels are. No, I didn't do that. Let me roll again. Roll 2. Okay, yeah, so 15 total.
15. Okay, nice.
And then as a move action, I'm going to pull the orb forward. I mean, even if she can move through it, it's still going to do damage to her. So I'm going to pull it as a move action forward and envelop her again. And that is 2d6, right? Yeah, 2d6 points of damage. Ooh, yeah, 2 6s. That's a 12. It is non-lethal though, so it can't kill her.
But it is a shitstorm, right? It's sewage that you've just brought up.
I mean, yeah, I guess so. It's whatever's around that's water.
Well, I mean, you're summoning the ball of water from the plane of water.
Oh, okay.
It's pure good water.
It's slowly sucking up the sewage, but it was clean water when it was summoned.
Cool.
Okay. Now she's gonna get a reflex save, and
Right.
with the freedom, with the freedom of movement, I'm not sure how this is, how best this would interact.
Yeah, it says throw, reflex, negate, spell resistance, no.
Right.
Does that mean she doesn't take damage or she just doesn't get entangled?
Okay, what was the save? What did she need to make?
What do you mean, what was the save? It's just a reflex save.
Right, yeah. What's the DC on the reflex save?
It's a caster level check or something, right?
It's
So this is a level 3 spell.
okay, and what's your charisma modifier?
Okay, my charisma modifier is quite high. It is 2.
2?
Yeah, that's what I have written down. 15 is my charisma.
So in general, the DC of any spell is the level of the spell plus your casting stat modifier. So
+10.
plus 10, yes. So 15.
Okay,
He does not succeed.
that's good.
All right.
For a minute, I forgot why we were in the sewer.
Dern.
Our task.
I guess I know this, but I'm gonna ask you guys because I don't personally. You said we can't hit her when she's in there. Like, is that like melee, or can I not cast spells on her? How's that work? Is it like negated or something?
She has cover.
Yeah, they have cover from attacks on the outside.
Okay, so you like can't see her, or
It
so in blind. Do what?
hold on.
They get a +4 to their AC.
Yeah.
That's all it means.
Yeah, it's a +4 to her AC. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm going to try and return the favor, but I'm sure she has a great save for this. So I'm just going to cast blindness.
Okay. And what save is that?
So it would be 18.
What is it? Will, fortitude?
Oh, fortitude. Sorry.
Okay. It's you can't really tell because
Right.
in the water, but
That's fine.
you feel like the spell connected.
Cool.
All right. You doing anything else?
Um, I'm kind of just wondering out loud. No, we should finish her off. Totally. Never mind. No, I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to move forward a little bit with my. I'm going to stay right where I am. I'm going to stay right where I am.
All right. Squawk, what are you doing?
Let's see here. Step out from behind the cover there. One, two, three, four. I'll do the same thing. I'll do a sharp stone discus.
Okay.
Is that a spell or a weapon?
It is a spell.
It's a spell that summons a piece of stone into existence and then smashes your opponent with it.
Cool.
Or slices. Slices, dices, does everything you need.
Yep.
So 12 plus. Uh, 21.
Okay. The discus flies true, but it impacts the aqueous orb, and the churning water of the orb just kind of pulls the discus just alongside her face. It just grazes through her hair.
Your stupid water, man. I had a good shot. But thank you for trapping her also.
Couldn't you open the water up so it could hit her face?
Yeah, just a little whoop.
Okay. On her turn, roll the aqueous orb damage again, please.
You got it. 9.
She does make her save this time,
Oh,
and
fuck.
back through the orb and into basically after another 10 feet past the orb, you can't see her through the orb, which is now getting cloudy with the sewage water.
Yeah.
But Dern and Mudlark, you can give me perception checks and spellcraft checks.
Perception and spellcraft. Okay. 18 perception, Dan, and 18 spellcraft.
I rolled 1 on perception, which would be an 8 if that's the way it works, and spellcraft 20.
Okay. So you can hear her casting a spell, but the aqueous orb is almost blocking the entire tunnel. Like there's some corners on the top where there's space that the aqueous orb does not occupy.
Mm-hmm.
So you can hear her casting a spell, but neither one of you can. Well, actually, Dern, you can't even hear her casting a spell. Mudlark, you're not sure what spell she is casting.
She's casting something. Okay.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
No, I want to kill her now. We can't let her get away. So if it's my turn, Dan, I'm gonna as a free action, dispel the orb.
Okay. Is that free?
Pretty sure.
I don't know why I keep on closing the
Yeah, me too.
aqueous orb in it.
I don't see anything that says actually yes or no.
Actually, if it's dismissible, it should have a D in parentheses next to the duration. This does not seem to be dismissible.
Okay, well in that case, I'm gonna move it its full range. I'm gonna roll it forward until I feel her body come into contact with it, and then I'm gonna keep pushing it through her until she's clear on the other side. So I'm just rolling it through her. So she'll get the damage, but then she's not entangled if she doesn't pass her reflex save. Just trying to kill this girl so that we can get Aaron involved in the game.
Okay. So you're pushing it down the,
Mm-hmm.
and you said you're trying to push it through her?
Yeah, because last time I saw, she just walked clean out of it. So I'm assuming if it hits her, even if she fails, whatever that magical thing was, she won't get carried with it.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you push it down until it makes contact with her.
Mm-hmm.
And see, yeah, she's moved her full movement away.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Yeah. Just trying to reel her back in, guys.
All right. So go ahead and roll the damage for me on that.
That's 11.
11.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Aqueous Orb's been doing a lot of damage.
All right, Dern.
Dan, does it roll past her? Like,
It does not roll past her because you can only move it 30 feet, and
Yeah.
she moved.
oh, okay. I missed that. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I am not closing the window with Aqueous Orb in it anymore.
Good call. I'm gonna keep using it for 3 more rounds.
Dern.
I'm gonna cast Magic Missile. That won't miss. Let's see. I think I've got 3 of them. Yeah,
Okay.
I've got 3. So 1d4 plus 1 each.
So, all right. At this point, I'm going to have to say that you being a human in the sewers, approaching nightfall, you actually cannot see her.
Okay.
He is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75 feet away from you.
I
Yeah.
move up as far as I need to see her,
Yeah.
and then cast it.
Okay. You're gonna need to give me a perception check because you are trying to look through an aqueous orb clouded with shit.
Sure. Well, I mean, yeah, just okay.
And you're hasted, right? So you can move like
Yeah.
right up on top of it.
I don't want to move any further than I have to, but I rolled a 16 and I've got, let's see, plus 7, so 21.
Okay. I'm gonna say you're gonna have to get a little bit closer. You move up until you can see her through the water.
I said 21. It's actually 23.
Okay. But yeah, so about there.
My guy comes with me.
Okay, he was not there when you cast haste.
No.
He was in your pocket.
But yes, it's all he is doing is moving. He can move up to screen you again.
Okay.
Okay.
Sweet.
All right. Give me your what do you call it?
1, 2. $10 points.
Okay.
Do I have any movement left?
You do, but you don't. You end your movement when you cast a spell.
Okay.
You can't move before and after.
Okay. I thought you could.
No, that's the 5th edition thing.
How dare you?
Is there a
Michael.
spring attack for spell casting?
There might be, and if there isn't, then you could always come up with your own feat and ask me to approve it.
Mike, come kill this lady.
All right, Squawk.
Yeah, hasted. I'll move up. I don't know. I can't. Let's see here. Do we have?
Get in the orb. It won't
Yeah,
hurt
yeah.
you.
I'll just get in, swim around with her. I've got a ranged. Yeah, that sounds great. So let's move ahead within 45 feet of her.
Okay.
And within that range, I will shoot off an iron stake.
Iron stake.
Yeah, range of 25 plus 5 for every 2 caster levels, so I should fit in there. And then it's a range touch attack, cold iron, 1d6 per 2 caster levels, so 3d6.
Okay. What was your touch attack?
I'm sorry?
What was your attack roll?
Oh, right, yeah. Is that just a melee kind of thing?
It's the D20 plus your base attack bonus plus your dex modifier.
Yeah. Oh shit, 13. Wait, base attack and then dex. Yeah, 13.
Okay. Once again, stymied by the aqueous orb.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Sorry, dude.
Well, I'm small. That's all I've got.
Telling you, just jump in the orb, man.
No, the orb's helping.
With blades outstretched.
My concern is her getting out of the orb, and what you'd like.
That orb has been kicking ass ever since it came into play.
Yeah.
What's
Yeah,
its duration?
Like, what, one more round?
1 round per level, so I have it for 3 more rounds.
Sweet.
And it does damage, but it won't kill her. So someone has to land a killing blow on her.
All right. Dern and Mudlark, give me perception checks.
15. Where's my other D20?
18.
Yeah, Dern, you can just barely make out that she is casting a spell. You can make it spellcraft check, but it's going to be crazy hard.
Okay.
Do it.
Yeah, do it.
Worst thing is you're on
I'll
one
roll
and
it.
the blow off.
Yeah, I'll roll it. I rolled a 1.
Your
Guess
hands
that
blow off.
says that.
All right.
Oh, okay.
lost dice too.
Darren, she casts a spell and then she exits the back end of the aqueous orb and disappears from your sight again.
God damn it. Ugh.
Uh,
Stop doing this.
Mudlark.
Yeah, so I can't get rid of the orb. This just fucking sucks. And it's blocking the whole thing. So my only option is to move it down the hallway until I feel it encounter her. So I'm going to move it 30 feet down the hallway.
Okay. You move it 30 feet down the hallway, and it does not, it does not seem to encounter anything.
What the fuck did she cast?
Expeditious retreat or expeditious, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know if she even has that. But you don't sense that we're at. He could probably tell if there was another crossway or whatever there, right? Oh, maybe not.
Yeah.
Where she was probably a third of the way between the intersection you're at and the next intersection down. So unless she can move, hasted windy fast, she didn't make it to the next intersection.
Yeah, Dan, so moving the Augure's Orb counts as a move action, and if I wanted to do like a double move action as my character, I could do a whole turn of that. Could I do a whole turn of just rolling this thing down the hall and get another 30 feet?
Let's see.
Because it's well within my range to control it still.
The aqueous orb can move up to 30 feet per round. It's not that it's a move action. It's that's how far it can move in a round.
And okay, so I moved it 30 feet. That's my move action. I now can't move. I can't dispel it. She's somewhere on the other side of it. I'm trying to think if there's anything I can cast that would help us.
You can take a standard action to move
You
yourself.
could move up closer.
Oh, so using it doesn't supplant my own move action?
It's you have a move action and a standard action each round, but you can use your standard action to move.
Got it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna
One would
move.
degrade the
I'm gonna
standard.
move as far as I possibly can forward with the rest.
So you're about 30 feet from the orb right now, as it's further down the hallway, the tunnel.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, Dern.
I'm moving forward and I ask him if he can sense her.
I don't have eyes on her.
Well, I meant your water sense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Gotcha.
I'm assuming, right, Dan? Where I am now, I don't sense her within 30 feet of me.
No.
Okay. Yeah.
What's our time looking like? We still have a lot of time.
it's been a couple minutes.
Yeah. I mean, we're in combat. Not that much time has
Right.
passed.
You're in combat. It's like 4 rounds of combat. It's 24 seconds have passed.
But we got there early, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're good.
So, Dern, what do you do?
I'm going to move up as right next to the orb, like 5 foot from it.
I wish I could just fucking smell it.
Actually, if I were to try and move through it, I have to what would I have to do? I'd have to save, or it might entangle me or something.
You'd have to make a reflex save. If you failed, you'd be stuck in it. If you succeed,
You don't have any ability to shape this thing, right? You can't like squish it against one side or anything.
No, I mean I can change water, but I can't change the shape of this one. Otherwise, it would defeat the purpose of the spell.
Right.
You want to jump through it, man? It may only
No.
be 2 points of damage.
I'll say, just for the sake of, coolness factor, if Mudlark, if you wanted to take a round, like the full round, to try to force it up against the wall, especially with like your water song ability, maybe spend a point of bardic performance, or to shape and like try to get it out of the way. You could do that. I'd say it would be a caster level check.
Okay.
Or
I'm down to do that.
performance check. I would do a performance check, but you'd have to do that for your round, for your action.
Turn, do you want to hold your action?
Sure.
And then I'll do that, and you can. Because then you would get 2 turns in a row.
I don't know how that would work.
Probably fine.
In Pathfinder, when you hold your action, you just assume the new place, and if he held his action, it would be no different than waiting for his turn after your action.
Okay, never mind.
Is there anything else you wanted to do, or did you want to try to pass through it, or?
How much movement do I have left if I did try doing that? Hasted.
Actually, well, if you use your standard action to double move,
Mm-hmm.
then you're at 55 feet of movement here. 60 would be entering the orb. So you'd have to continue with your standard action to try to move through it.
Fuck. She's gonna get away. I'm going to mentally roll if I'm gonna do this. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try. What do I need to do?
Reflex save.
I rolled shitty. I rolled an 8.
Okay. Mudlark, roll damage.
You got it. 7.
Ow. Ooh,
All right, you are.
And you have a rule: evil people can't get action dice, right?
They can, but they have to do something cool.
Yeah, you don't get
Okay.
them for free. So what you got? 1 or 2 more rounds on this, Mudlark. I think-
This coming round will be round number 5, and I have 6.
Okay. All right, Squawk.
You're muted, Mike.
Yep, got it. Thank you. With haste, is that a double movement speed?
It's plus 30.
Plus 30. So it's more than double. How special. Yeah, I'll keep running down this hallway. Give me 50 feet. And you know what? While I'm at it, let's also do a Cure Light Wounds on myself again. Which is an 11, and your boy's back to full health.
Okay.
That's about all I can do with my halfling feet and all the way behind this aqueous orb here.
All righty.
I yield the rest of my time to the lady from Payana.
All right.
At this point, she's either gone or she's leading us somewhere.
Probably also hasted.
Yeah, I'm gonna say all three of you give me perception checks.
19.
27.
15.
Okay. All right. So Dern, mostly you just hear the sound of like the water crashing against your ears.
And the poop.
Hmm?
And the poop also.
And the poo. And,
Thanks for adding.
Squawk, you can hear ever so faintly, like almost more as like you've got one hand against the wall as you're rushing down the hallway. You can hear and almost feel the faint sound of metal armor rushing in your direction.
Yo, something doesn't feel right about this. I think we're about to encounter bigger bads.
I am fucked.
No, I'm going to bend the water to get you out of it.
All right, Mudlark.
I'm going to do what I just said. I'm going to bend the water so that Dern can move out of it.
Okay. Give me a performance check.
18.
18. Okay. Yeah, you can just kind of push it up. I'll give Dern get a free reflex save as Mudlark is actually trying to push the water off of you.
Oh, I'd like to just make up a number, but I rolled a 1.
All right, so like your body is kind of stuck in it. Your head is hanging out, and you're kind of getting churned in sort of odd shape as you're no longer right side up. You're kind of sideways with your head just sticking out of the aqueous fluid. It's nice. You can breathe. That's handy. It's good.
Let me at her.
Okay. Dern.
So I roll again.
Well, yeah, you roll. Mudlark, give me damage again.
9.
9. Okay. What's your reflex save? Mr. Dern, muhaha.
10.
10. Yeah, you're not out of it yet, so you take that 9 points of damage.
My guy probably would have ran up with me.
Okay.
Yeah, he was right next to you.
I hold my hand out to him to say, pull me.
Okay. Well, he's not hasted, so running that distance took his move and his standard action. He can
Okay.
next round, but he can't do it this round.
And next round, I think it's over anyway.
Yeah, you're going to be out.
Yeah, at the end of yeah. Squawk.
I start hightailing it the other way with as far as my little legs can take me.
You're running away?
Yeah, and I yell back, not a very good swimmer, huh, Dern?
Oh shit!
Some salt in the wound.
Yeah, and way to yell his proper name in a tunnel that's full of our enemies.
And not coming up and pulling me out.
Don't worry, she rolled a natural 1 in her perception check.
All right.
Strategic.
That one.
Mm-hmm. So is it my turn now?
Are you, Squawk, are you just running? You're doing nothing else?
That's correct.
All right. So are you heading, where are you heading?
Towards that junction again,
Okay.
trying for the exit that we had talked about earlier.
I'm gonna get back to the plan.
Yeah, okay, cool.
He's a professional.
So, Dern, give me a perception check.
He's not here.
Oh,
I'm here. I was taking a bio. Hold on. $14.
14. Okay. Since your head is out of the orb at this point, you can hear down the tunnel the sounds of a couple of voices.
Okay.
And the sound, it sounds like they're moving closer to you.
Okay.
Mudlark.
Can I roll perception to hear where they are as well, Dan?
Sure.
Ooh, fuck yeah. Okay, 23. What I want to know is, are they in the hallway, like, or are they at a junction about to be in our hallway?
It sounds like they are in the hall you are in now. Probably just beyond your dark vision sight.
Okay.
Maybe a little further than that.
All
Get
right.
out of there, bro.
Well, so the aqueous orb is gone. I'm gonna turn myself invisible, and I'm gonna back.
Reflex save, Dern, just to see if you land on your feet or on your back.
$17.
The first time you save versus the aqueous orb.
Has its dispelling. I've been rolling some shit.
Darren, Mudlark's gonna tell you to get out of here with Squawk. I want to see who these people are
Okay.
that are in the sewers. So I'm gonna turn invisible and I'm gonna back up 30 feet from where I was.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
You got it, bud. Where the fuck are my D20s?
And Dern, what are you doing?
20 on the stealth check.
What kind of action is it to put my guy back in his coffin?
I believe it's a standard.
So if I did that, how far could I move hasted?
60 feet.
And I'm a little more than that. It looks like a lot more than that to the
You'd be right next to Mudlark.
okay, I do that.
Okay. He goes back into the coffin, and you are running away. Give me a perception check real quick.
16.
Yeah, you just, as you're walking into the space that that's next to Mudlark, you can kind of see the footprint on the ground. So you take the other side of the tunnel as you move past him.
Okay.
I was just checking to make sure you didn't run smack into him.
All right.
All right. Squawk, you are heading over to the ambush point.
Yeah. I'd also like to.
We're not ambushing him for everyone's clarity, though.
Yeah. Okay. How about the exit point of the sewer?
All right. Okay. Cool.
I'd also like to commune with the bird. If my empathic link isn't enough for like visually, casting commune with birds for real to ask him if he's seen the if he's seen either Cornell or any guards following him home who might be invisible.
All right. So let's see. You check with your bird. You connect with him, and you can just kind of see him circling over the Security and Acquisitions Guild.
Yeah.
It's currently, maybe 6:15. So
Yeah.
he hasn't left work yet.
Okay, fair.
I know it feels like it's been like an hour or two, but
Yeah.
uh,
Just wanted to see where he's going.
Hey everybody, everything's seems like normal up top. I say to myself as I continue running away.
okay. Mudlark, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay. Shoot, where is it? 19.
19. Okay. So it's a little outside your range of dark vision. I'll say like you can just see like the shadows of 3 individuals coming down the tunnel. And you can hear them. It sounds like, it sounds like heavy armor moving around. People stomping without care for their noise through the sewer. And you hear the woman's voice saying, a human, a halfling, an undine. 2 of them are casters. One appears to be a necromancer. They're just describing the 3 of you in detail. And you also hear like one of them say, yes, mistress, as a response. Mudlark.
Okay. So, I mean, I know enough to know that if they're referring to her as mistress, they are probably paladins in the service of Peana. They're not just regular town guardsmen.
That would be a reasonable assumption.
Okay, cool.
Perfect.
Then I'm not going to get closer to find out any more information. That's all I need to know. I'm going to cast... oh, shoot, I just had it up. I'm going to cast Ghost Sound. And... or is that what it's called? Ghost Sound? And I'm trying to cast the sound of myself in a angry whisper to my halfling assistant to stop falling in the sewers. I hear you. And I'm going to cast it. Its range is 25 feet plus 2 for every 2 levels, so it's going to be 40 feet. Is that?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. And is that? Can I cast that behind them, or do I need to get closer? Actually.
So you can't. What you're thinking about is ventriloquism.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll just make like a splash.
It makes a noise. It makes a noise.
Yeah, I'll make a big clunky splash behind them.
But message received.
All right. Well, there are like 80 feet from you.
Okay, I'm gonna move up, and I'm gonna do that. Or no, that's dumb. I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna cast silence on myself, and I'm gonna take a full move action to leave.
Okay. All right. So you're all retreating at this point?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. With that, you're all hasted. You all move very rapidly away and head back down the sewers towards the sewer exit that you were intending to reach initially. And And she's been looking for you guys for so long.
Oh, was it the same lady that got Malthier?
She's the head of the Church of Payana. She's been pissed off at you guys since you killed one of her people.
Oh my god.
Dan, as players, like, real talk, how close are we to killing her?
That was a lot of damage.
The difficult thing here is most of the damage that she took was obscured from your view.
Yeah.
So I will say you can make a heal check or a perception check to kind of gauge.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking, like, when we attacked the college, I could feel when someone went unconscious within the orb or, like, was really beat up in the orb.
You were definitely kicking her ass with the orb.
Yeah, she took a lot. 14 plus 19 total.
Okay. Well, the reason for that in the college was because the orb was leaving a trail of water, and you sense inside the orb. You could you had the water sense. You could feel their body go limp.
Okay.
You could perceive that. Most of this fight, she was outside of your water sense range. The best that you could tell from basically the sound of her voice, because she did not stop talking. She was chastising and pontificating the entire time. You did hear, the sound of her voice show weariness, show tire, show the effect of your.
Heard.
You feel like you got her at least down to half, probably more than that. But you're not sure. It was a lot of that fight was shots in the dark.
Yeah, totally. Cool.
She's gonna remember the bear. She'll remember the bear.
Let's go get this guy that we set out to do 2 hours ago.
Sorry about slipping in the tunnels, you guys, but
That's not your fault. She was down there.
I mean, it was overconfident.
She's the mistress of this fucking church. She was gonna find us.
Word.
This one is not your failure. She has been looking for you guys since the first session.
Yeah.
This has been me making perception checks whenever you are in any sort of range of her, and she finally noticed you.
Cool.
Yo,
Reason to blow up the church.
Can we cover our tracks in any way, approaching up to where we're trying to get out?
Let's just get out of here. Come on.
Yeah.
Aaron, I do agree with the later thing that we blow up the church to kind of divert their attention away from this area.
Yeah, I think that's a good call.
This definitely bringing about thought again.
Yeah.
It's a sewer, Mike. So like the whole place is disgusting and foul.
Yeah.
The fact that you guys, like, you're covered in sewage. Dern is covered in sewage. Mudlark is the cleanest, where just like his boots are a little dirty. But like you would be more obvious leaving tracks if you were cleaning up behind you.
That's what I'm talking about. It's stealth.
So, all right. So we're in the place where we're supposed to be now. Nothing else happens.
Okay.
We're going topside.
Word.
We're going to the place where we're going to try to ambush this guy.
We're still at least a half hour, if not 45 minutes before we're expecting. Is that correct?
By the time you, like, with haste and you guys all rushing, you make it to that sewer grate just as haste is wearing off. So yeah, it's been 1 minute since the start of the fight.
Okay. I tell Mudlark before we go up, I want to try and save my scroll of invisibility. Could you check the top side for me?
I say I'm over here.
Right. When you go up, can you just because I
Yeah.
mean, I want to get out of here. If there's a bunch of people topside, I'll go invisible. If not, I'll try and sneak out
Yeah, that's
quickly.
totally fine. I don't hear any of that, I don't think, because we're still in silent. Oh no, it's one round. We're good. Yeah,
Oh.
I say good deal, and then I look at Squawk, who's just covered in feces and shit, and we're trying to be stealthy, and we probably don't smell great, so I'm going to use digitation to clean this grime, like it slides off down to his feet.
Cool. I do that to myself too.
And then I'm going to go topside.
Thank
I
you.
was planning on doing that while you're checking it.
Yeah. I go up, and do I need to roll a perception check, Dan, or is it good?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Oh, yeah, nice. Cool. 22.
Okay. Yeah, this is one of the busier areas of town. The exit to this sewer is on the main, it's called the Circle Promenade, even though it's more of a spiral.
Yeah.
But this main road that goes around and around and around, this exit is it's not in a great place. It's on the main road. It's not in an alleyway or anything that's more conducive to your purposes.
All right.
So, you come up to the grate and you're more like looking through it than like you don't want to pull it off and move it because then it's moving by itself and that's going to draw some attention.
Correct.
But looking around, I mean, there's a carriage passing by, there's people walking by. It's the end of business day. People are going home. People are going to, to night spots, to dinner places. Making a stealthy exit is going to be challenging.
Are there any sewer exits? The sewer line that we're near that is running to the other side of the block. It's going into some buildings. I see it going into a courtyard. Is there a sewer exit over there? A little bit farther away from where we want to be, but in a less trafficked area.
There's another one over here.
And what about the other way? So
This way?
yeah. No. Go up one block.
Yeah, up here?
Oh, the camera's frozen now. Fuck. Yeah,
To
just
the east.
Yeah, east and south of where you are.
This way?
Yeah, that block. You see where the sewer line runs? It's running across, Dan. It's running from west to east.
Here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a sewer exit right over here.
Okay. Do we want to go out one of those exits, or?
Do we hear those guys coming? I mean,
Yeah,
aren't they just down that other path a little ways?
Yeah, I'll throw an obscuring mist down at an intersection.
Well, hold on. Yeah, like where are we relative to the shit action that just happened? That was
here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You rush down, and I'm assuming that you're doing this with a decent amount of haste.
Yeah.
Yep.
You came up and through here.
We should have time.
You can distantly hear, because they are not trying to be quiet, you can hear the sound of armored individuals rushing around and looking. You can hear voices, you can hear angry voices.
Yeah, let's just go out into the one that's on the left-hand side that Dan indicated. Because to my mind, Dan, we're probably like backtracking like 10, 20 feet and then just going down the other alleyway.
More like 20 or 30, and then it's about 100, 120 feet to the other exit.
Let's just do that, yeah.
Okay. All right, give me stealth checks.
Yeah.
28.
17.
12.
Oof.
What was
Let's
your
just get-
squawk?
28.
Okay.
He's like, it's not me this time.
Yeah, it was just an 11. It was just 11 that started this off.
Alrighty, so you guys start making your way back, and you can hear from down that hall. Let me see. You hear it kind of echoing, and you hear the woman's voice yell out. I should make you do a perception check for this. Fuck it. Back that way, south.
Cool. Y'all go ahead and get the fuck out of the sewers. I'm gonna hang back and try and redirect him.
Yeah, I'm getting out of that sewer. For
Yeah.
Sure. Thanks, buddy.
Let's just get to step one.
Thanks, man. Good work down here. Sorry about all that splashing.
Get the fuck out of the sewers!
Heroic actions.
Okay. So without too much difficulty, Dern and Squawk, you make it to the other sewer exit. It comes up right next to a stable. So it's especially shitty right here. And like, you know, coming up, you're going to need to do another prestidigitation trying to,
Yep.
after you move this grate and come up under the stable. You're going to need
Yep.
to do something else.
Take that shit off.
What'd you say, Dan?
Mudlark, give me a perception check, please.
Cool. 22 again. Cool.
You can hear the priest and paladins moving rapidly in your direction.
So I'm in this cross area. Like that's where I'm staying is to the right-hand side of that main north-south line. Yeah, I'm about there. I'm farther back in the dark. I'm still invisible. I'm going to wait until I hear them getting close, and then I'm going to cast Ghost Sound of just a big plunking splash noise the opposite direction down that lateral
So this-
line. Yeah, as far as I can that way.
Okay. All right. Let's say I'll let you do a performance check on this one.
It is my craft. So it's 18. Okay, yeah, 24.
Okay. Okay. You see them come by the corner, run right past you, and head down the tunnel in that direction.
Great. I wait for a while until they sound far enough away, and then I gingerly turn around and slowly and stealthily move back down the hall or the sewer.
You get the impression that they made it to the next intersection and stopped and started and like kind of got their bearings from there and decided where they were, you know, how they were going to proceed from that point.
Cool.
But yeah, they're good 100, 150 feet away from you now.
Okay. I go and exit the sewer in the stable.
Okay. All right, so you join Squawk and Dern at the stable. And Dern is prestidigitating horse manure off of himself and Squawk.
Hey, buddy, what'd you do down there?
I told you to go to the place. Why aren't you at the place? Let's
Okay,
go to the place.
Let's go. Here we go. Let's do it.
Also, again, you can't see me.
I can hear the squelching.
Well, yeah, I don't think you can, Mike, because I'm the one that passes all of the stealth checks.
Oh.
Okay.
Ow.
Okay. Off we go.
If we go there, where exactly are we gonna head to?
We're going to the area indicated with the red ring, and I think we should cross this street and see the central courtyard back here.
Yeah.
I think some of us should hang out there, and I think maybe, yeah, I think we should hang out there. I don't think we should be on any major streets right now.
Durin, how
Yeah.
fucked up are you?
Oh, good point. Yeah, I'm gonna drink my moderate wounds potion.
That's some pretty decent range there you got with the screen.
Huh?
Are you talking about my camera setup?
Word. It's fantastic. I can't think of the word I'm trying to use, but that's what I'm thinking.
I'll give you a what you call it?
Yeah, it's giving me an overhead projector vibe for sure.
Yeah, I got a tripod and a USB camera.
Do you get a bonus to healing when you're not in combat?
Yes, if you take a full round to drink a potion, use a wand, you can get the maximum.
All right, sweet.
From it.
Hmm. I wanted to cast a spell shortly before he got there, detect invisibility or see invisible. I'm just trying to think if it might be better if we hide till closer rather than hang out right there. But I'm gonna follow you guys wherever we're going.
Yeah. So you guys came out next to the stable over here. And how, I assume you're gonna come out through this alleyway, cross the street, and try to go in through this alleyway here?
That's
Sounds-
my plan.
Sounds good.
Yeah. If I'm still invisible, I'm down to hang out on the street outside of the alleyway entrance.
All right, so you guys intended to get into this courtyard area here?
Yeah.
And Mudlark, where did you want to be?
I want to go directly south of that black dye through that alleyway, and I want to stand at the opening of the alleyway invisibly.
Okay,
On
so
the street.
your invisibility is going to last 6 total minutes.
Yep.
Okay, so you're doing this fairly rapidly. By the time you make it to the street, you feel like you're going to have about maybe 3 or 4 minutes left. Give me a perception check.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. 24.
Okay. As you are going down this alleyway, you get to right about there, and Squawk, this is where you feel like your vulture lost. It's not a secret door, but
Yeah.
it is very muted and non-obvious door. You see that there is a door. You can see hinges, and there is a piece of wood that is kind of where a doorknob should be. Just kind of hanging on the wall there by a single nail.
Yeah. Yo, Mudlark.
Mudlark
There's
sees
a
it. Mudlark sees this.
Yeah.
Yeah, Squawk, you don't say it.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
That's where you lost sight of the guy. And Mudlark, this is what you see as you walk past.
Dan, I'm gonna move that little thing that's barely nailed on there.
Okay, yeah. You move it, and it's pinned on. It's not nailed on. Like there's a
Okay.
hole drilled through it, and
Yeah.
you slide it aside, and you see a key, a lock, a key lock.
Okay.
You take a quick, it's pretty obvious. This is a door. The only way to open the door is to put a key in, turn the key, and pull the door open.
Okay.
So like the key would function as the door handle in this situation.
Okay. So to y'all who are here, he's gonna go in. He's gonna unlock the store. He's gonna go in. He's gonna lock it behind him. It's not gonna give us any more information. Is it worth it to try and slip inside the door when he
To
opens it?
snatch him.
Just maybe snatch him. That puts us into overdrive because it's like, okay, we're doing the heist tonight.
I think this is just recon right now, so
and
I think
and so that's
you
my
guys
question.
discovering.
Yeah, is discovering the door enough, or do we want? Okay, I'm invisible. He unlocks. He opens the door. I slide through the door, and see where it goes. I'm asking. If y'all say no, then totally cool with that. I'm asking.
If you're feeling ballsy epic, then like definitely play him ballsy
Or
epic.
fucking Mike, you have an action die, and we can make you invisible, and you can go in there, bud.
Why does
Mike has an action die?
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, he does.
Uh,
Yes, because you used the freezing potion on
No,
the guys
man.
that were wet at the college.
I used it right away. I used that right away.
But does that mean you permanently have it, or is it just a temporary one?
I'm assuming just once.
Yeah, when you use it, it's gone.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not like you now have one forever. Okay, my bad.
Yeah. I'm down to. I think this is a tunnel that we could explore without this guy being involved.
Oh right, yeah, we could maybe bring in Dern and he could shape it, or not Dern.
Yeah,
Gilba.
or like in the middle of the day, or in the middle of the night when we know somebody's not going directly in and out of it, where we might be able to.
Plus, if we were to
Also-
nab him, we'd be going full go, and
Less info.
like Katsu's still healing, and others. I'm not sure that we even. Know
I
what they're
also
doing
like
yet.
the idea of drawing the attention of the Paonia people back to their church, which is vulnerable as we know it.
Cool.
So like
Heard.
that's like something everybody's been down for a while. I mean, I know I'm reading a book right now. But
What's this courtyard look like?
Hold on, guys. 1 second. Okay, what's the courtyard look like? There's another stable like directly behind you. There's a lot of grass. There's a couple of dirt paths that kind of lead to the alleyways that exit the courtyard. Having been through some of this area, you realize that a lot of these internal courtyards do hold stables so that people have their horses and carriages localized to the businesses. And a lot of these courtyards just have some grass, maybe some trees or some sitting areas, just like a little place to hang out from the bustle. There's also, garbage and crates and stuff stacked against the backs of buildings.
Yeah, mainly I was wondering if there are other people like meandering about back here.
There are, but they're not really paying much attention to you. They've got their own shit to deal with. Feel free to talk a little bit. I have to use the bathroom, so I'm going to be away from the camera for a minute.
nice use of the fucking aqueous orb. Once again. That
Yeah,
shit
dude, I'm
really
sorry this
fucked
is
that
taking so
chick up.
long.
It
I
is
mean,
what it is.
It blocked some stuff, but it definitely it shut her down and allowed you guys to escape. So
I mean, if this draws out, all it's going to do is make it better, more time for everybody whenever everybody else shows.
So, I mean, we know where this door is now. So my question is, what are we gaining from watching this little guy come in here and open this door that we know is here?
no, we already you got the door information. I think you guys can leave unless they're planning on jacking them and stealing the keys right away.
No, like, yeah, I don't, unless we want to go down this tunnel, which we don't, then.
I
No, I
think
don't.
I think as
I think-
players, we're pretty sure this is the door. I don't know if as characters we would. I think we'd want to.
I think as characters, we like the way Dan
Yeah.
described it. Like you see a door, it's muted. It's got a. I like touch it. It's got like a key latch, and like we
Well,
know
yeah.
this is where the guy goes. Like I think we as characters are connecting.
Yeah, definitely.
I would agree.
So do we want
Works
to
for me.
beat a hasty retreat?
Sure.
The only
Um,
other thing I'd like to maybe check out in the evening time is when and where the guard that Katsu has described goes in and out of that building.
No, it's not in and out. It was when I did my first reconnaissance, it was like guards pass the building every 5 minutes.
Okay, I saw him go in an entrance or leave an entrance at the back of this building.
Oh, who did you see do that?
That halfling in the black armor who's like very stealthy and quick and in and out.
Oh, the ninja, the invisible.
So
She's the one I'm most concerned with.
yeah, truly, that seems like pretty formidable defense around that building. Is there anybody who'd be able to like do that kind of recon? I mean, I
Sees
personally,
invisibility, but
I think this combat situation requires personally for me a little bit of rest. But other than that, I'm just trying to move forward.
I'm pretty sure I'm still licking my hand. It's pretty creepy looking if you look at it.
So what do we want to do after this?
Okay, I'm back.
I think it would. I think we need to pick a time of day to go back to that door when nobody's around.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
also think distracting the Church of Paonia from the sewers there isn't horrible, or just acknowledging they're going to be in the sewers and not using
That might be a good, that might be a good idea to do that as our very next thing is the church.
I'd be up for that.
Yeah. Let's, I don't know when Ross should be around soonish. Mike and Aaron, this is kind of when you guys show up normally.
Yeah.
right?
So maybe as players, let's say when Ross gets here, we'll go get that church.
It is.
Okay.
It's too bad Nick's not here.
Well, hopefully he's getting laid.
Yeah,
If he's not getting laid, I don't know what the fucking excuse is.
what's better, destroying an entire religion's site or, reaching orgasm? Who can decide?
They're both divine experience.
Yeah, they're both close to
not
God.
both?
Well said.
Yeah, so let's get the fuck out of here, and then maybe we can come back in the day and discreetly try to go in this door, and then when Ross gets here, we'll go fuck up the church.
Okay. So you're gonna wait until the next day?
Oh, I think we were talking about doing coming back during the when this guy isn't using the tunnel with Gilva and using Gilva's ability to soften earth and move stone to get us into that room.
Okay. So you're gonna wait until the next day, or you just gonna hang out for a little while? Or what do you want?
I could send a whispering wind back to the fulcrum to tell Gilva to come disguised as Daryl Hammond and meet us here.
Okay. By that time, by the time he gets that message and comes here, that guy will probably be home from work.
Yeah, that's fine. I think while you were taking a break, we decided that there's not really information we're going to gain from the dude, we don't think, now that we know where the door is. So we're more interested in finding out where the door goes.
Well, we still are interested in the dude, but it didn't seem like the appropriate time to do like some sort of snatch and charm grab kind
Yeah,
of thing.
like either we grab him right now, or we try to slip in the door behind him, which has a high chance of us being found out. So I think we're interested in going in the door and then like seeing, okay, where does this lead?
Right. I'm saying by the time Gilva gets here, it will be after he has returned home and he will be in the building.
Oh, so okay, so he'll physically got you. All right.
I mean, from what
So do
you
we
were
want-
saying, maybe he won't. Maybe he'll go someplace else tonight. But it's going to take Gilva like a half an hour to like get out of the fulcrum and head all this way. And then by that time, you're going to be in that position where that guy might be home from work and
Right.
doing.
we
Would
come
we
to
want to
see-
do this when he's not home?
I guess, yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we can come back at like, noon or fucking 10 a.m., a time where we're confident he's not going to be using this thing.
Or
and we'll
do we
it
want to
then.
wait? Do we want to?
Yeah, we should
If we
wait.
do
and
it
watch.
tonight, then it would be like we'd have to do it in the morning. So I'd say let's just like use the information you guys gathered and like stretch that out.
I don't know what you mean, Aaron.
I mean, you don't need to snatch and grab the guy just because you know where his door is.
Yeah, none of us are talking about that. We're deciding if we want to stay and watch him go in and then come back tomorrow morning, or do we just want to leave now?
Yeah, I think if we're pretty sure this is the door, we're like, oh, okay.
I'm saying there's no
That's
reason.
pretty much what we wanted, is just knowing where he lives or where he went.
More
Yeah.
likely to get busted if you guys stick around.
Yeah.
There's a chance, yeah. So I think let's fuck off and we'll come back at 10 a.m. the next day, like casual, normal dudes.
I'd like to also make sure to do a similar as this morning, track this guy further back on his commute in as best I can.
Okay. Okay, cool. Let's see. So you guys are all gonna head out. I assume you're going to find a sewer entrance that's not in the screw to go back into the sewer and head to the fulcrum.
I'm going to walk back with the disguise check.
Okay. So what? So you're just using a mundane disguise?
Yeah, I'm going to do my sleeves and just kind of like a hooded, peasant kind of deal going on.
Okay. Squawk, what are you gonna do?
Can we say is it approaching nighttime if we hit dusk or not?
It's getting there.
Um,
Yeah, it'll probably start getting dark around the same time he comes home.
yeah, okay. I'd like to move away from that area. I want to rendezvous with the vulture, maybe opposite the direction of the fulcrum after it's dark, so we can meet up, pretty discreetly, and then head back there.
And Dern, what's your plan?
I'm going to stay out of the main roads, keeping an eye out for watch or anybody that's eyeing me any amount of time. Mainly just want to, I'll kind of be making my way out of the screw, but I mainly want to be off main roads and that. And then when darkness comes, I'll just go into a alleyway or something and cast fly, go straight up, and then sneak home.
Okay. All right. So, Squawk, give me a stealth check, and Dern, give me let's say a bluff check. You're trying to just act nonchalant.
A 21 stealth for Squawk.
Okay.
Excuse me, a 31 stealth for Squawk.
13. Lucky number 13.
Okay. All right. And I'll get Mudlark's disguise check later. But yeah, you guys make it back to the fulcrum without any issue. A little bit later in the evening. Mudlark, can you give me a disguise check, please? Unmute yourself when you get a chance.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my perform because acting performance counts for disguise.
Okay, your versatile performance applies to one performance ability every so many levels.
Okay, well, to save
It doesn't apply to all your performances. It applies to one at a time. And you get access to it applying to more things as you get higher level.
that's cool. I'll just do stealth. It's 18.
Okay. Okay. Oh no! So you at 6th level you get an additional type. So if you have act and sing, then you can use your act for your disguise check.
Okay.
Sorry, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, totally. Well, we'll stick with stealth. It's 18. That's a good score.
All right. So yeah, Mudlark, you do feel like you were tailed for a little while as you were leaving the screw, but the guards that were following you did not act on it. They just seemed to be following you and keeping an eye on you.
Sure. I'm a hooded dude walking around the screw.
It's the smell.
So are we all back?
Yeah, you make it back, and Katsu, having read the book, there's a lot of insight that's present in the book, and it's kind of written in a way that, you know, when you read it in a sense of thieves' cant, you're getting, you know, hidden subtextual messages. And perusing through it, you feel like if you take some time every day, like maybe about 2 hours, to read that book, read like some of your favorite passages, or maybe just get through a chapter every day, you will basically be granted for the day the ancestral enlightenment social talent.
Yeah, sweet.
It's
You said
definitely
2 hours a day.
yeah. It's definitely an entertaining read, and you really are getting you're getting why this guy was so legendary, why he started the whole concept of the vigilante.
Nice.
You're not prone to being a fanboy, but you're getting why you're getting the impression why some people would be.
Nice.
Unless you are prone to being a fanboy. I don't know that about you.
Oh no, he's from a criminal family, but
All right.
so
Also,
prone to being a criminal, maybe.
as you guys get to the next morning, Katsu, looking at your stump, you're starting to see, fingers and the faintest bit of claws on the end of these tiny little nubs. You figure maybe another 2 days you'll be back to normal. You're getting the sense of the white shadow. Her presence is coming back, but it's at this point it's not even empathic. It's just this sort of presence that you're reestablishing. So yeah, at this point you're fairly certain it's another 2 days.
Sweet.
I just read to her from the Crimson Orchid whenever I can.
Right.
Massaging.
Okay. Has anybody tried to tap Ross to say if he's on his way?
Yeah.
Holy shit, Dan, I never expected to get something like that from reading that book. I'm just saying. Pretty nice.
I sent him a message.
Cool. All right, so every time I want to like move to the next bit and like connect with one of the players to say, okay, now Squawk in the morning when you're looking to watch this guy come, from his house back home.
Oh.
There he is.
Greetings. Pardon me.
All right, so Squawk, you get some rest, head back out bright and early, find a nice place to set up, and prepare to watch for the halfling leaving his home.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm assuming you're just gonna like post up on a roof somewhere in that block that his house is, and have your vulture circle overhead.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. Give me a perception check for the vulture.
That would be a 21.
21. Okay. So around about 6:15 a.m., you see him leave the house and flip that little piece of wood, lock the door, and head south down the alleyway.
Okay, so that is indeed his home where he goes in and out.
So he heads south down the alleyway, down this road. He heads north.
Yeah.
Comes to, let's see, right over here. And there is a pastry shop there. He walks, comes out with a scone or a tart or something, and then continues on his way around and comes into work.
The Rise Above Bakery in Fairview, North Carolina. Excuse me, in Kaya.
It's a little hard for your vulture to process words.
Yeah.
So you're
just
seeing what the vulture sees. It sees squiggly lines. You can't like read through the vulture.
he gets food from this place.
Yeah. And by basically he's finished eating it by the time he gets to the.
I thought it was a little loop.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We
Was it a conniving, intentional amount of subterfuge to come to work from a different direction than he leaves?
just
This
to say,
morning? Nope, it's just where he just stopped at Wawa to get a wake up cup.
cool. I'm pretty hungry. I let him continue off onto work, and the Vulture and I hunt a little breakfast and regroup at the Fulcrum with the team.
Okay. So, Dern, you're gonna have to take most of the day, doing this other spell.
Right. Cool.
That's gonna take
I'm not sure how much help I'd be on this part. Maybe identifying something, but yeah, I'll be doing that.
Okay.
Getting myself prepared.
Any so is your immediate design to wait until we can get Ross in on it so you guys can go attack the church?
Well, I think we're good to go ahead and check out that door with his character in tow. If y'all agree with that. And then when he gets here, we can go for the church. And if he doesn't get here, we'll go for the church.
All right.
Did you text him?
Yeah, I haven't gotten a response back.
Okay. I was going to text him. I just didn't want to double up on him.
And I don't want to dictate. Like, if y'all just want to go ahead and blow up the fucking church now, let's fucking do that.
No, it's all good to me, however we roll about it.
I think you guys should totally double team Ross.
I said double up on him. Come on now.
And I said double team.
Have you guys experienced a 19.2 ounce mountain time recently?
Every time Glenn comes to town.
I remember the last time he left was like 3 of those cases.
Yep, one of those cases ended up here, bud.
So you're familiar. Did you see the swim trunks, though?
I did not.
Check them out.
No, I'm waiting for the old Tuffy swim trunks. I'm lager loyal.
Fair.
All right. So who is going back to Cornell's house during the day?
I'm totally down to go back during the day.
All right. You said you wanted to take.
Gilva. I'm going to encourage him to take on a human form that is slightly different than Daryl Hammond, considering Daryl Hammond had a really bad experience with the Black Scales gang.
Maybe
Right.
Dana Carvey instead.
Yeah, maybe. God, he's so small.
How small can that shape take that creature? Is there a limit?
Well, he's using a hat of disguise, I think.
Okay,
Take it to the limit.
He's a rather tall Daryl Hammond.
got it.
And let's see. So you ask him to take on a slightly, like a less Daryl Hammond looking person, and he basically does sort of an Al Gore.
That's great.
If you look at Daryl Hammond, he looks a lot like Al Gore.
No, that's good. Yeah, if he's not here, let's just have him do permutations of Daryl Hammond, like SNL character versions he's played. He's done Al Gore. He's done, I think, McCain, Bush, Clinton. I think he's done Trump too. He's done a lot of people.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna get back there the same way I got home. I'm gonna disguise myself. This time as a half orc merchant, and I'm gonna make my way back that direction.
I pretty much tell him I need most of the day to finish scribing the scroll for later parts of our plan.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, so it's just the two of you then, right?
The two of whom?
Gilva and Mudlark. Nobody else is going.
Yeah. I'm cool with that. If y'all want to come too, that's fine.
I would think Trevor's guy would probably go. He would seems like a stealthy, good and short, close up.
A gal. Trevor's gal.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do that.
Going where?
We're gonna go check out that door during the
Okay.
working hours when he's not home.
Okay.
And Wendy's pretty good at stealth.
Yeah.
Nice.
He rolled like 40 one time.
Wendy is totally down to go. But you guys do know that one of the halflings did spot her.
Yeah.
Word.
And
She's been made.
she has no disguise ability.
Yeah, let's not bring it up, especially if Trevor's not here. We'll just old Gilvin Mudlark.
Hey, Mudface. Hey, sweet Mudface. Just be. Those halflings are like real tricky, and they probably know that route.
Yeah, I got an idea.
Okay, cool. Goodbye.
We're in the same room. Why'd you say goodbye to me?
Oh well, I'm not gonna go with you.
I don't know. I feel like you don't go around.
I mean,
All right, Gil, let's go.
So Mudlark and what you call it, and Gilva head out. Mudlark, you're just using disguise, right? You're not using a spell or anything.
I'm using disguise and I'm using my sleeves to just have a different merchant-like outfit. So I'm
Okay.
a half merchant.
All right, give me your disguise check, please.
Okay. Give me 1 second. My screen.
Isn't Gilda a giant panda man?
He's got a hat of disguise.
You're going to have to keep him in character, Dan, and think up something extremely crazy to do.
18. Fuck. Darren, are you sure you don't want to come? You're real good at finding things.
I can go, but we need at least one full day before. I could totally go, as long as we're not like on some time schedule, which I guess we're not.
My only thought is if we get in without problem, we're going to move, especially with Gilva, things are going to be moved in a non. He's going to know we were in there.
Oh, yeah, I could actually probably knock the door, actually.
how badly do we need to take a big giant bear man who's disguised as?
Yeah, you were gonna like warp the door or something, right?
Let's take a timeout. Can we just say as players that we wait like a day or two? That gives you time to do scrolls.
Sure.
And then we're going to go. So that way.
Sure.
Okay. And then I'll say,
And Aaron will be healed, probably close.
You wait one more day, and during you finish scribing your scroll, Katsu, you've got opposable digits at this point. It's not full sized. You've restored your empathic link with the white shadow, but she's not speaking to you yet. Squawk, is there anything you're doing in this time?
Yeah, there was something I was interested in about that the town guard where I'd been worshiping the goddess, the god of the hunt, mentioned a pretty tricky way of discovering invisible creatures. So I was interested in acquiring like a smoke pellet or two.
Okay. Where do you want to acquire these from?
I'm hoping previously I'd acquired the fulcrum for some alchemical artifacts, like so in particular something smoggy, something nice and sticky that would adhere to an invisible creature.
Good choice.
Oh, okay. So you want something that could expose an invisible creature.
Yeah. I heard something about a smog splash, something that was dark and sticky like that.
Okay. Yeah, they've got a an item that it's basically a small wrapped parcel of talcum powder
Yeah.
that when you throw it, when it hits something, it explodes into a huge puff of fine mist and cleans things. It's fairly inexpensive. Yeah. So if you want that, is there a specific alchemical item that you're thinking about, or?
That was the one that I had heard mentioned. It was like a smoke pellet, but it was a bit heavier, so it stuck to whatever walked through it.
Okay. I'm wondering if there's an alchemical item that you're referring to specifically in the game book.
Yeah, the smog pellet is something I found.
Just gonna say, if that's special in a way that would be better than a mundane item.
He's seeing if it's a real thing. I don't think he believes you.
Yeah, I guess it's more of a reagent than a.
Bag of quagmire. It's a bagmire.
Okay. All right. So
It's 40 gold, smog pellet, oily. Creatures are hit by smog pellet, pass through the smoke, are covered in thick residue. Invisible creatures visible for 1d4 rounds.
Okay. That seems like, for the usefulness of it, that seems extremely expensive. Where I couldn't imagine like that bag of talcum powder
Yeah.
would function any worse for yeah. So I would say you can buy the smog pellet.
Yeah.
And that would hit a 10-foot square instead of a 5-foot square.
Yeah.
So that would be better in that regard. Or you could get like a talcum powder bag that would only hit a 5-foot square.
Yeah, let's do talcum powder bag for sure.
Okay, a talcum powder bag is like 2 silver.
Fuck yeah. Let's
No.
get 2 of those. Okay. So that's preparation for hopefully hitting this place as soon as possible.
Okay, how many of those do you want?
2.
Okay.
You can get those for sale at the bowling alley.
Dan, can I get the ladder out of my pouch as a daily item?
A ladder? Yeah.
The ladder. Sorry, sir, the
The
previous.
smog pellet? Yeah.
Yeah,
You could.
cool. Thanks, Mike.
At some point, if I see Father Westford, I'm going to see if I can replace the potion that I had to use.
That was just a level 1, a cure
There's
level,
a moderate wounds.
a moderate wounds.
Yep.
Let's see if he's had the chance to recoup that. That's a level 2, 2d8.
Yeah, I think it was. It's 2d8 plus 3 or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, he did. He does have a replacement for that.
I forget how much was that.
I think it was 300.
Okay. I'll give him 30 platinum pieces and 1 gold piece.
Okay. When you hand him the gold piece tip,
Yeah.
he puts puts his hand on your shoulder, and for the first time since you've seen him, he smiles
Uh-huh.
and he says, "You are a smart man. I had my doubts initially."
Thank you.
I have that effect on people.
Um,
On the side, I would like to start inquiring about worshiping Delic. Delic seems to be pretty like with it.
okay.
Is that correct? Is Delic the greed god?
Yes. He's the god of greed and ambition.
Yeah. I was in that tomb. It seemed like baller. So I just want to like I have a horrible diplomacy, but on occasion I want to talk to him about that.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you're spending a lot of time in the fulcrum while your hand heals. You ask for what's your approach in this?
Seems like a pretty smart god to worship, the god who brings you wealth. Like I've seen the corpse of one of your founders. Yeah. You're in the club. Tell me a little bit about the club. I'm real bad with this stuff. I have a bad diplomacy, so something like that about it's right.
No, you're playing it right.
He says, well, like any club worth joining, there is a price of admission.
Ooh.
And he like waits there. There's a pregnant pause.
For some money. I don't believe I have any money. I believe I've been enrolled.
Yeah, you have no money. You are broke.
That's why I'm going to this guy right now. I'm like, maybe I'm on the wrong path. Maybe I need to see somebody like this.
He when you don't produce coin, he he seems a little put out by your distraction, and says, there are gods who in their doctrine would say they're ones who help those who help themselves. Delic helps those who help him. Until you are capable of doing something in service to Delic, Delic has no service to offer you. And he walks away.
Nice. I like that. That's good.
You're getting from this interaction a very sour, empathic response from the White Shadow. Okay. So, Wendy is disappointed that she can't join you. Just as much frustrated with herself because she is concerned about being caught by that halfling. But other than that, it's Gilva and Mudlark heading off.
I think we changed that, didn't we?
Durn's coming with us.
Oh, Dern is coming with you? Okay. Real quick, Flock, give me a perception check.
Uh, 19.
Okay. You spend the day checking out the screw and looking for the guard shacks. And I am marking those in blue on your map. I'm sorry, some of them fall directly on the lines of the sewers, so it might not be the easiest thing to read. But let's see, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put a G in all of these too, so it's a little bit easier. If
Hey Dan, can I get him one of the masterwork daggers with the black cat on it? That's worth some money. Like when he's walking away disappointed, just hand it to him and don't say anything, just keep walking away.
Okay, you hand it to him and he takes it and doesn't really respond in any meaningful way. Okay, so you can kind of see that, right?
Yeah.
There are 6 guard shacks here, 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 and there.
Got it.
Cool. All right, so Gilva, and Mudlark
Ooh.
head over street level back to the screw. And, Dern, are you doing any kind of disguise, or are you just trying to?
Oh, I don't mean to interrupt, Dan. Ross is on his way.
Cool. Do we want to hold off, or do we want to?
He sent that literally 15 minutes ago, so he might arrive any second. But I mean, I think we just go ahead and do this, right?
Okay. All right.
All
All right. So, Dern, what's your method of?
I would like to do something, but I don't have much to work with. I've got a big fat cloak, and I don't really have a method of changing my appearance. So I guess not. No.
Mudlark, did you? Wherever he is.
Yeah.
Did you get the disguise check on that?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I rolled an 18.
Okay.
Total is 18.
Total of 18? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Would I be thinking that I've been made anywhere besides the Payana thing?
You have not been, as far as you can tell, you have not been made in any of your exploits so
I
far.
didn't think so. I'm
Uh,
hoping. I'm counting on that.
yeah, except in the sewers.
Right.
Yeah, that was it. That was it.
So at most I'll be maybe a little more heightened if I see any Payana people.
All right. So you guys head to the screw. All 3 of you give me perception checks.
26.
22.
Okay. So all of you notice as you're wandering through, you pass some town guard, and they do take notice of the three of you. There's an obvious keeping an eye on you as you pass by.
We're just trying to go places, guys.
Where are we at that time on the map?
Let's see. You came in down the main road, and you're just coming in. Maybe. Well, yeah, you're coming down along this way, heading towards there, and it's just kind of on the main road. Someone clocks you guys. Gilva kind of elbows Mudlark.
Mm-hmm.
And it's weird. You see the elbow kind of connect with around just above your elbow, but you feel it against your shoulder.
Yeah.
And he says, "Hey, buddy. I think you're getting kind of famous around here."
He says, I think I am or we are?
You are.
I am.
Yeah, maybe you want to not do so many shows in the bars at night or something, because people are noticing you, buddy.
I've been on hiatus. I haven't been out for a while. I'm going to say back to him, noted, I'm going to take a walk. You guys keep going the way you're going. So I think, Scott, you guys should take this next road on the left or right-hand side. And I'm going to pause and you're going to do like a, hey, I'm going, okay, yeah. And I'm going to keep going down the road.
Sounds good. I think Dan deserves an action dice for that impression.
That's pretty great.
Isn't anybody tailing Mudlark to make sure he's okay?
Mudlark splits off by himself.
I take full responsibility for this decision, Aaron. Don't worry.
All right. So as you split off, it does seem like the guards stop at that intersection and kind of look towards Al Gore and Dern, but they decide to follow you.
It's tight.
Sweet.
As time has moved on, it has started passing through the guard network, bulletins and word of mouth. This Undyne-like person was both there at that bar brawl where several paladins and a cleric were killed, and was also very detailed reported by one of the mages at the wizard school.
Well, hold on.
You talking about Hellet?
No, he's talking about me.
Notorious is what we're saying.
I was wearing a full skin suit at that point. So there's nothing on me that was identifiable as an Undyne. And I'm currently disguised
Undyne. Okay.
I'm currently disguised as a half-orc. So did those guys just like roll high enough that disguise didn't work?
They rolled a natural 18 on the perception on the die.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so they noticed maybe like bluish tinges in my face.
Yeah, there's when we were talking about wizards, they're very intelligent people, and you were using magic that is very specific to your race.
That's a good point. That's a very good point. Okay, yeah. Cool. Well, I'm going to keep going down the street, Dan, and then where that red die is, it looks like there's a cut through there. I'm going to take a sharp right into there, and I'm going to cast invisibility.
Okay. All right. So you move down here, cast invisibility as soon as you're out of sight.
Can I Well, whatever. It's fine. Keep going.
Well, no, make a perception check so you're like kind of gauging the area, making sure you're not doing it right in front of somebody who's watching you do it.
Well, I was thinking of doing it. It looked like there was an alleyway 3 buildings back.
Oh, okay. Right here?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. All right, still do the same thing. Make a perception check just to make sure that you're doing it in a way that minimal exposure.
13 plus perception of 5 is 18. All right, 18, and I'm gonna like kind of go in there, and I'm gonna be fiddling around with my trousers like it's very clear. I'm gonna step back here and take a piss.
Okay. And then you do invisibility?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So you step into that alley, working your belt as you do so, and you cast invisibility. You hear the sound of the guards like trotting up because they're wearing some armor. They're not very stealthy. You can hear their footfalls as they kind of try to catch up and get line of sight on you. And they come to the alley and look down the alley and they don't see you. And then they kind of hustle past you into that courtyard, and they're looking for you.
And I'm gonna walk to the other end of that alleyway, past the courtyard, towards where I'm gonna meet up with Gilva and them, where we found the door. But before I do, right as I'm getting from the edge of the courtyard where it narrows back into an alley, I'm gonna cast can I cast Silent Image of myself?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna cast Silent Image of myself, just barely walking into the exact opposite end of that alleyway, back out into the main street.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, you do that, and yeah, you create the illusion, and the guards are, so you create the illusion over here, about to walk back into this alley, and the guards are over here just kind of like looking in crates and boxes. They rolled a natural 3 on their perception check to see your illusion.
I'm wasting my own time. Cool. I leave.
All right. So you come back around and up to meet.
Yeah, and I'm going to parallel them. I'm not going to acknowledge that I'm next to them. I'm paralleling them to see if anyone else is following them.
Okay. So you just want to stay on the main road at the end of the alley, keep lookout kind of thing?
No, like I'm walking next to them and I'm invisible.
Okay. All right, well, by the time you catch up to them, they are at the door.
Cool, okay. I'm still going to stay invisible.
Okay.
Is that the next block over?
Yeah.
That's it, right? Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. There is a very similar looking alleyway. Okay.
City planners, man.
So you get there, and Gilbo looks at Dern like, so do you want me to?
I just want to double check, make sure there's nobody passing by the other ends, and I want to do it on the door first.
Sorry, what?
I want to make sure nobody's looking, so we check both ends of the passages, and then I want to do a detect magic on the door.
Okay. All right, give me a perception check.
20, 14 plus 6.
Okay.
Oh, 21, 14 plus 7, sorry.
Feel like you got a pretty good, moment there.
Okay. Yeah, cast detect magic with my wand.
You do not detect any magic on the door.
Okay. I'm going to cast knock,
Okay.
and as I'm doing so, I have the thing pulled, and I pull on the door.
Okay, hold on one second. Hold on just a second. I'm getting an unstable connection, so I'm going to disconnect from my VPN real quick.
Really should not have picked a bard that's a very specific type of magical race. It's very easy to identify.
Sounds like a good idea at the point.
Probably shouldn't have incorporated water in my chose.
Worked well.
Just a kid trying to make a living out here.
Well, you also terrorize that woman desperately.
Yeah, that's true. And there's not many Undine run down.
Okay, so Dern, you are going to have to you're using knock, right?
Yep.
Okay, you're going to have to make a caster level check
Mm-hmm.
to beat the DC of the lock.
Okay. So that's 20 plus 6, I guess.
It's a D20
Plus
plus
6.
6, and you get a plus 10 bonus.
Hell yeah. I rolled 19.
Okay, so that is a 35 total.
Yeah.
All right. You hear a click, and the door appears to unlock.
I pull it open, hoping it's not also a trap because I don't have any way to tell.
Okay. You pull it open, and you feel a sense of the spell coming to an end as you do so, and you hear a click as the locking mechanism for the door is apparently spring activated. So the lock re-engages once you open the door.
Okay. So it can't close all the way right now. It's got like a bolt sticking out or something.
Yeah.
I can't hear you. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
And
fine.
pulling the door open, the panel that matches the rest of the wall looks like fairly common wood, but pulling the door open, you notice that
Uh-huh.
it is fairly thick, and the material that it's made of past this paneling is a harder wood that with iron reinforced
Yep.
bars. So it's made to look more unassuming than it is. But yeah,
Right.
a small metal bar like a deadbolt comes out maybe an inch and a half from the door jamb. You can see where
Okay.
it would lock into the wall, but now it is
I'll need to cast that again when we shut it.
okay.
Yeah.
But you look up and down the alleyway. Nobody seems to be paying any mind to you guys.
Step in, I guess. What is our main objective here, really? We're just checking to see if this is his home.
Yeah, is this where he stays at night? Is this where we can grab him later?
Right.
Go somewhere else. And then if we have time, like any ledgers, information, sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's try and not move anything that we don't have to. Totally would love to ransack this place and steal stuff, but
Yeah, that's a good call.
probably not a good idea.
All right, so you go inside. The first thing you notice is the entryway. There's a small foyer, and there are there's some coat racks. There's a little sitting stool and some shoes. All of this stuff is tiny. All of this stuff is halfling size. The coat rack is basically about waist high to you guys. You also notice as you enter, Mudlark, are you going in with them?
No, I'm gonna stay outside and hold a watch.
Okay. So you don't notice that the door pauses for a second before closing. It closes right, it closes and then the lock kind of bumps against the jamb behind you. Moving through the foyer, you walk into a very well-appointed parlor. Very nice furnishings, attractive, very fashionable. This whole place looks well put together. Tapestries on the walls. There are a couple of small lanterns in different places that are burning, casting light. Hey, it's Ross.
Hey, we'll give it. What up?
Okay, Ross.
Hi, buddy.
You have to watch the video because Dan did a impersonation of you. It's pretty spot on.
Sweet. I can barely wait to see it.
Oh.
Hey, yo, don't let me interrupt.
You are with me in the Hobbit's house. We found his house. He's at work. Mudlark is standing guard outside. We're just checking it out.
Am I full-size Gilva person or?
You're doing one of the impersonations of.
Uh-huh.
I believe it's Al Gore because it's a
You are
pretty
hearing me talk. I'm a nothing master. Infinitely forgettable.
All right. So coming in, it's very well appointed, very nicely furnished. You see multiple lanterns that are quietly burning, shedding light, throughout.
Magical?
Do you cast Detect Magic again?
How about spellcraft?
Sure.
Does it matter if they're magical?
I want to know if he's like got magic all over the place.
Okay.
Kind of guy.
Cool.
I wonder if he's if this is stuff that he bought or if he is Mr. Illusionist, which,
He's a first dude.
So 26.
Okay. You are fairly certain that the lanterns are basically ever-burning torches.
Okay.
As far as you're not that is an active magical effect that's happening.
Uh-huh.
You're not certain with spellcraft if anything else,
Actually, it totally makes sense. I would be casting Detect Magic anyway and kind of just taking my time to just stand in one place and look through them. Are we in the main room or are we still in the foyer?
You're at the threshold from the foyer into the parlor, kind of taking it in.
Okay.
Generally speaking, basically you and Gilva in the foyer occupy the entire space of the foyer.
Right. Yeah. So I guess best bet is Gilva, we had said this before, we want to do our best not to leave any trace that we've moved anything. At most, we might be looking for something like a ledger that we could get an idea of how they store things and kind of just getting a lay of this. At some point, I'll probably try and stand in the main big room and just detect magic and look around, but also looking for ledgers or anything else that stands out. That's kind of where I think our mindset is.
Okay. Standing at the threshold of the foyer, looking into the parlor, you see that there are 4 lanterns that are basically ever-burning torches. They're giving off an evocation aura. There are 2 doors that lead off of this room. And so like to the right, maybe about 10 or 15 feet down, there are 2 doors and then an archway, and through the archway you can see a flight of stairs.
Going down,
Going up.
or up, going up. Okay.
The first door on the right, closest to you, there's an abjuration aura on that one. And the next door also has an abjuration aura on it.
What's abjuration?
It's wards, protection spells.
Shit.
Okay.
There is also
This guy.
you're noticing a faint aura through the ceiling in the next room, though you can't. Yeah, the wood is not thick enough to stop the detect magic from.
Okay. I tell Gilva the doors have some magic on them. We probably don't want to touch those right this moment. I'll survey this area like ledgers again, and then I'll probably want to go upstairs and look. I don't want to open any doors right now, especially explosive ruins or alarm.
Yeah.
Unless I dispel it, but then that'll be
Yeah, and
something as well.
We're just here to figure out
Right.
he sleeps here, you know?
Yeah.
So, like as I said, it's well appointed. It's very
Yep.
nicely furnished. It is designed for a halfling. Dern, you feel like you could probably maneuver through this room, a little uncomfortably.
Yeah.
Gilva, bull in a china shop.
Right.
Like Gilva's head is rubbing against the ceiling, and he's a bulky man. So,
do I feel like I would have, if I would try going upstairs, would I be knocking into things?
the passing into through the threshold into the stairway, you're fairly certain you'd have to duck. It's not. I mean, it's made to be comfortable and spacious for a house.
Right. I'd probably get from this situation. We got what we need. I don't want to disturb anything and give away that he's being too many. Yeah, we won't gain anything by going in here further. I mean, if we're worried about that, we could come back after it's all over.
You see, I mean, just to kind of paint the picture a little bit better, there is a hearth. It's not lit at the moment. There are end tables and coffee tables, and you see books. They don't look like workbooks. That you don't see a ledger. You don't see anything of that sort. More, books that you'd read for leisure. They're to the left, almost right next to the foyer.
Yep.
There's a small bar with some decanters of different liquids you assume to be alcoholic. This place is very nice.
Yeah.
It's getting kind of a like the SNL sketch with Christopher Walken, The Continental, kind of getting like that swarmy, like, this is my comfort zone, this is my happy safe space where I entertain guests. And yeah, it's very cozy, very very nice.
Cool. I kind of suggest we go ahead and back out, but I want to like stop and eyeball everything, like rugs, make sure we didn't scuff any or move anything, kind of back out.
Okay. Both of you make acrobatics checks or just dexterity checks.
16 plus 3, so 19.
14 plus nothing.
Okay. You're fairly, Stern, as you're paying very close attention, and you're like, okay, that's enough, let's go. Gilva turns around and kind of like in turning around, kind of kicks that stool with a couple of the shoes underneath it, disturbs them a little bit on his way out.
I try and put them in the back in as close position as I remember them being.
Okay, give me an intelligence check.
Rolled a 19 with +6, so 25.
Right. You're fairly certain these things are exactly as you left them.
All right. So as we're backing out, I'm going to have to use my bonded item to cast knock again.
Okay.
And when it turns the latch, I'll push the door shut. And then as it unlatches, it should be locked.
Okay. All right. Make another caster level check.
Rolled an 18 +6, so 24.
Okay. +10 for the knock spell.
Oh,
So
+10.
all right. Yeah. The lock disengages again, and you close the door. And as you push it back into the jam, you hear the click of the spring re-engaging the lock.
Okay. Cool.
You feel quite confident that you have not left a trace behind.
Awesome.
For the first time ever in the history of this.
Yeah.
We want to head back to the fulcrum, I guess. And then
Yeah, we need to keep an eye out too, because do you want to switch? I would. Well, I don't know what happened with you. I was gonna.
Mudlark, I'm going to say that in this time that Dern took to like scan the interior and kind of get a good sense of what was going on in there, your invisibility has faded.
Okay. I'm going to. I'm going to talk to Dern and Gilva, and I'm going to say I'm going to go home my own way because it seems like they got eyes on me. And with that, I'm going to go. I'm going to change my disguise entirely to more of like I was a merchant. I'm going to change it more to like a courier kind of outfit, and I'm going to, rush out onto the street and down there like I'm delivering a package. So I'm going to go dead east down that alley out of the screw.
Okay. Cool.
I think we'd head more northish through that courtyard, and then on one of the. Then after Northwell, we'll go east back towards Fulcrum.
All right. Okay. You guys don't seem to, catch the attention of any guards
Nice.
as you leave the screw. So, just for your information, Ross, these new blue dots on the map are the guard shacks that Squawk has found.
City guard.
Yeah. And that brings an idea I had to mind, Dan. Once I'm decently out of the screw and I feel like I'm not being followed, I want to send a message with whispering wind, I think it's what it's called, to one of the guard shacks.
Okay.
And the message that I want to send is, "Fly higher, little bird. The tide is rising." That's all I want to send to it.
Okay. Okay. Just want to check what the conditions of that are.
Yeah, I think it's limited to a certain number of words.
25 words, so that's fine.
Oh, it's how many words?
25.
Oh, well then I'm going to prefix it with "to Addison Whitaker."
Okay.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, and with the range of like 1 mile per level, I'm probably wait until I'm pretty much back to the fulcrum. Well, halfway back.
Okay. Okay. So, where are you sending it?
Sending it to the large guard shack on the lower left. Yeah,
Okay.
that looked like a significant hub.
All right. All right. Cool. Okay.
Cool. Blow up a church.
Oh yeah, Gilba, we were down in the sewer and we came across the
You and
lady.
I were.
No,
Jordan
you
and
weren't
Gilda
there.
were.
No, this was earlier. It was
Gotcha.
Squawk, me, Mudlark, and we came across that Payana.
Mistress
The
of
priestess or cleric or she's a
the
cleric.
church.
Augur Alira Volsaren.
Oh, she's the diviner.
Am I correct in remembering that Gilva had her within his grasp?
No.
No, she was nearby.
You're probably thinking of the college lady.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Oh, I grasped her.
Yeah.
She's the gal from the bar fight where Ravager got.
No.
No, different gal.
Different gal. You killed all the priests and paladins at the bar fight.
We did.
She's the head of the church, so we're thinking we're going to go blow up the church now to distract her goodies because they seem to be crawling all over the sewer. Of the
Yeah, they've been
Mhm.
looking for us.
We
lot.
cased a cleric who was trying to heal someone, and they made reference to her because it was above their ability to heal, and they needed her in some capacity. I was a dog. Gilda was a dog. Yeah, that one.
We
were.
She's,
Sorry, go ahead.
She's the high priest of the Church of Payana in the city.
Bingo.
Yeah, we ran across her in the sewer when we were down there earlier, and we got in a fight. Took her maybe down to about half. She started getting away, and then about 3 paladins came back with her, and we took off. Just so you know.
Yeah, you do realize that she was recovering during the fight. There was the casting of heal spells, most likely. So that's, you didn't, I said you got her to half or less. That was not, without her recuperating somewhat during the.
I wasn't being too specific, just so you know what happened.
But yeah. You do, Dern, you did get a high enough spellcraft on that first attack. You know that Holy Smite is a 4th level spell, so you know that she is a very competent caster. She might be one of the most powerful clerics in the city, if not the most powerful cleric in the city.
Yeah, she threw a whooping down.
She's got some numbers on us, just from a pure power level.
The Church of Payana is a strong is maybe only the Church of Delic is of comparable influence on the city. It's arguable whether the Church of Delic or the Church of Payana is the most powerful religious organization in the city.
So are we taking them down or what?
Yeah, we're gonna go rip a hole in the side of their church. Assemble.
All right. Dern, you and I have just left Case in the Joint, Case in the Halflings, Swanky Bachelor Pad, And we're headed back to the fulcrum. We're
Yeah.
headed back to the tipsy scales.
Yep. I think all that was cleared. I think we made it.
Okay.
Yeah, let's wait a day just to regain spells, and then how about we just go from the sewers to that spot that Mudlark and Hellet found earlier? And I say we take the whole gang.
Are you talking about the spot in the sewer with some cracks that are structural underneath the Temple of Paonia?
Correct.
Some gunpowder, maybe?
Well, I think we got enough action here with Gilva's earth-shaping abilities that we could just end and
Oh, right. Doesn't even matter.
yeah.
I have I prepared spells today, so for this, so I should be ready to rock from a druid standpoint.
Ready to rock. Cool.
I'm reading to my nub.
Yeah, it's
You
almost
should be
time
healed
to-
by now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty good. It's been almost like a week.
You can finally masturbate again.
There
Okay.
it goes.
You should be able to do that with either hand, but
I'm
whatever.
just saying, how uncoordinated do you think he is? But I'm a bird, so it's pretty awkward as far as that goes. It's just like I jump
Can
up
I
and
ask-
down.
Katsu, let me ask you a question. I have a commune with birds spell that I can communicate with a bird within a mile, can respond to a question and whatnot. Would that include a creature like you?
No.
Nah. A bird person?
No. He is
If
a
charm doesn't work on you, it doesn't work.
All right, so I'm gonna go get in the sewer now to blow up a church. I'll see you guys later. Are we in the sewer?
You guys are all back at the fulcrum, as far as I understand.
Yeah, we decided to wait a day to regain spells, and now we're gonna go head out through the sewer system to the Church of Payana.
Okay. Alrighty.
In prayer that we don't run into anybody.
I was gonna say I'm all for this, but I don't want to fight anybody. These
Yeah.
guys hurt me. I don't like them.
If the heat's too hot, we'll get out.
Alright.
Yeah. So we're squatted up. We're in the sewer. We're moving from the. It's the next day.
It's a plan.
Mhm.
Stan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get in there.
I'm gonna keep my toesies in the water to screen a 30-foot radius for anything coming near us.
Yeah, I'm bringing the bird, but as a little stone in my pocket to bring out later.
Cool. Now we wait for Dan to return.
I'm here. I'm just prepping a map.
Yeah.
Sorry, you're all alone.
Well, I realized that if I just kept the USB camera on and I didn't ever do the camera for the laptop, I could just be doing this naked.
True.
I'm imagining you naked from the waist down, at least.
Oh, I don't think you've got enough imagination. For that.
I was thinking something Cthulhu-ish.
Did Wendy hasn't made it?
No, he's helping. Him and Francesca are moving.
Word, yeah.
Yeah, he's decided that his living conditions are more important than Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know.
How dare you?
So he's moving? I
Yeah,
guess
it's not a-
they're moving.
Yeah, he said he found a small space up in Montfort.
Yeah, it's not far from where Izzy lives. About near 9 Mile.
Mhm.
You turn the corner and you see the augur of the Church of Peana.
So this place had a cleaning crew also, right? But it wasn't goblins, it was something else. Dwarves.
The goblin crews are different in different locations. You know, you had the initial idea to do this to draw the goblin crews away, but it's a separate goblin crew that works this section.
Okay.
So there are goblin crews in this area. They are much less frequent. You did get some information suggesting that the goblin crews that work at the that work in the screw have been paid extra to maintain a more consistent presence there.
Yeah. Which is odd if there's not an entrance.
Well, it's been a thorn in the side of the people who've been trying to break in there. So maybe they had something. Maybe they were onto something. All right, Gilva, who's all going?
I think we're all going.
Sure.
You're not gonna come?
Who?
Aaron, Mr. Pasta Man. All right, bud.
Okay.
Okay, so this here represents the weakened column,
Hooray!
and there's a sewer tunnel leading to the south and a sewer tunnel leading to the west. You guys traverse the sewers pretty much all the way from the fulcrum to get here without, well, let me see. Let's see where the goblin crews are.
Come on, let us have this one.
All right. So you do notice a goblin crew when you are just leaving the fulcrum, but they pretty much vacate your space immediately. They know better than to deal with anybody who's coming through the sewers in this vicinity. The goblin crews in this part of the city are more under the sway of the fulcrum as opposed to in the screw where they're under the sway of the
Right.
So you do run into a goblin crew there, but they just kind of get out of your way, and the rest of your travel to the Church of Peana goes without incident.
Gilva, do you think you can bring this mother down?
What's the range on that?
Well, I think we're gonna do a little teamwork here, but yeah, I think it shouldn't be a problem. There is a handy water source in this cistern of a sewer, isn't there? There's just water on deck.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and Muddler, my guy, you're pretty good at making water do weird stuff. Yeah.
Pretty
It's
good.
like that's what I'm talking about. All right, so you see where that shit's all fucked up right there?
Uh-huh.
You know how it's like made out of stone?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna shape it with my stone shaping ability. So it just, the shape that I want to make is just stone not being there anymore. I want to take that shape of stone and make it not there.
You want to make that crack get way bigger?
I want to make it get way bigger. That's my plan. They say crack kills. Well, get ready.
I would like to move far away.
So what I think we could do is sort of like a, you know, a stone water type combo. If you've got some high PSI capabilities to kind of hit that as I'm making the stone just not be stone anymore.
Yeah, I think.
Do you smell what I'm stepping in?
Yeah, I could definitely. I think if you want to shape the stone and make that crack bigger,
Oh, I'm making it bigger.
I can make water take on a solid shape like ice, and that would expand that crack even more.
Yeah.
I'm looking that up right now. It's like
Wonder, since that's already cracked, I mean, Gilva doing stone shape is like a lot more than a crack. So I wonder if you could hit that crack and he could even do like another one, one of the other supports and cause even more damage.
Well, I'm glad that you've weighed in on that, Darren, because I want to look at what other structural sort of things there are underneath here.
Because it's pretty much going to be a one-shot thing, and then we probably need to move. So like most damage at one time possible. Be great.
So Gilva wants to stone shape the column in a destructive way.
Yes.
Mudlark, you intend to fill up that crack with water and attempt to freeze it or something?
yeah, undines can basically bend water to take on solid shape. So I'm looking up the volume right now. I'm trying to find it. It's a racial trait.
Okay.
So I'm not making it ice. The water just behaves as if it is.
Maybe I'm reading too
Right.
much into that.
And then go on, Squawk.
Your local halfling has a your neighborhood halfling might have an ice flask if you need it.
Well, I'm glad that you brought that up because looking at this section, it appears there's another sort of column in there. Does that appear to be structural as well? Do you see that? Not where the circle is, but there's to the left of it. There's another kind of column that seems to be sort of structural.
I mean, don't read too much into it. It's just this 10-foot square is a structural column, whereas the rest of the sewers are just sort of stonework. Like it's just apparent that this section here rises up to support the building above. The rest of it is just standard sewer construction. This stands apart as something special. It's made out of a different type of stone. It's a single solid piece of stone as opposed to the others, which are brickwork.
Gotcha.
But it is significantly damaged. Let's see. Darren, is there anything specific you're planning on adding to this?
I don't think I have anything that would actually. Let me take a quick peek.
Okay, so Dan,
Haste, Darren.
Do
while
I?
you,
You cast haste.
That's true. I could cast haste. That'd be great for us to do. Right before this happens, I'll cast haste on the whole bunch. Let's see.
So Darren, while you're looking, Dan, just to sort of talk about the structure of this L-shaped area, the area that is weakened is solid stone, and then, as you just said, the sort of perpendicular part is brick.
Right. So.
Oh, I got you. That's the main support. The rest of it's not going to matter.
So like this area here is one solid column of stone that it's not just granite brickwork. with cement in between. It's one massive column of
Foundation
yeah.
column.
It looks like it has been stone shaped to be here, and through weathering and perhaps some event that happened in the past, there is this massive crack that is undermining the structural integrity of it. The rest of the sewers are just standard and not exceptionally good granite brickwork, just enough to function as the sewer needs to function.
Right before we do whatever destruction we're going to do, I am going to, and I suggest others give this a good engineering eye just to see if there's anything that will help us cause any better destruction before we take off.
Katsu has some engineering knowledge. You might want
I rolled an 18 and I've got a 10, so that's 28, I guess.
I've got 22 engineering, knowledge engineering.
Okay.
Yeah.
Katsu, engineering check.
He's not with us, Dan.
He's
There
not.
he is. He's there.
No, I'm not. I'm not with them.
Oh, that's right.
You didn't go with them. Okay.
Nope, I stated it beforehand.
I'm sorry. Cool. All right. So, Dern, you did a 28,
Yeah.
and Mudlark.
22.
Okay. So basically, you're just aiding Dern in this. You, the two of you are looking at this, and Mudlark, you're pointing out, well, this, and this seems to be, I don't know, the type of granite.
There's
Yeah.
right there.
You're suddenly speaking very technically.
So you, Dern,
Dan
are speaking technically. Sorry to interrupt. Dern, you're speaking technically.
So with Mudlark aiding Dern, you guys reach a total of a 30 on the knowledge engineering check. And in doing so, you can convey to Gilva some specifics and some maybe less than obvious ways to undermine this, as opposed to maybe widening the crack. It might make more sense to draw material away from the rest of the column, so that because the stone shape doesn't so much create, it's like molding clay as opposed to breaking something.
Let's
So,
We want to take advantage of this crack. That's what
can you
he's gonna do.
soften earth can you use soften earth to make it more like clay, and then I can use aqueous orb, which is a spinning ball of water, and we can just auger that shit into the clay and pull it out so that we're removing material.
So
what I was
as we're speaking, Gilva walks up to that area. Walks up to, so I would say, to the top side of that circle right there, that top side. And you guys are talking, you're asking me these questions. And Gilva says, so what you're saying is right here, and I touch it, and as I touch it, I cast Hairline Fractures, which is a level 1 spell that I've prepared, and I cast that on the thing. So here is what you're thinking, as I say as I cast Hairline Fractures in the stone.
I cast Haste.
Yeah, that looks good, bud. Can you we need that rock to go away. Can you make the rock?
I would like to move as this talking is happening. I don't like being in this corner.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So I move around to the other side of that circle right there. I move around to kind of the other side. And so more like over here. I say as I move and I touch that and I cast Hairline Fractures again.
And I'm move full speed away.
Kind of like there.
I'm moving full speed away.
Well, so I like what you're doing, but I want to help. So if you can make this rock less hard, I can use my water and we can just blast this shit even faster.
Okay.
So
Look,
as
right where you're touching.
I was saying earlier,
Mhm.
and you know, Dern, you've analyzed this with Mudlark,
Yeah.
and the thing is, you know, the hairline fractures are helping a lot.
Right.
You can see that that's definitely undermining the structural integrity as well. What you want Gilva to do to make this the most effective is what remains of this column that is still structurally sound.
Yep.
You want him to draw as much of that stone out of the column and just dump it in
Right.
the corridor, so that the structurally unsound portions of the column are all that's left.
Right. And I explain that to him as I'm walking by and going down the path. I'm very much eager to get away from this corner.
I think he's saying he wants you to stone shape that stone out of that stone and
We
put
need
it.
you to pull some of the mass of the good stone out of it.
Oh, like
right out
right
from underneath.
here. And
And
I touch it and I cast hairline fractures again right on the spot that you're pointing at. So it's like really fractured.
Stones.
Like here's the good spot that
Yeah,
you're thinking about?
The fractures are good. I want you to stone shape and pull some of the mass of the good stone out from underneath the fractures, and they should break.
Oh, I understand. Okay, that makes way more sense when you put it like that. And I cast Stone Shape
And I'm moving
on
down.
the part that Dern has indicated, and I shape that portion of stone away. I
Okay.
cleave it with, I shape it.
All right. So you do that. You pull a section of the stone out of the wall, and you know, it pulls out and dangles there for a second on a thread, a small thread of stone before the spell comes to an end, and just this pile of rubble just falls on the ground beside the column. And now you see the column has shrunk in width by several inches. Doesn't seem like a lot, but you know, it's a significant amount of mass.
Well, that doesn't look very stable at all, does it, guys?
And now, Mudlark, yeah, you feel like it's probably your turn to make an effort here. During cast haste, and then that was after the first hairline fracture, and then Gilva cast 2 more hairline fractures and a stone shape. So
We've only got a couple rounds left.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm moving. I hope I think I'd said that.
Where are you moving?
Back the way we came, I guess. I'm not sure which way we came. Okay. I thought that was just a corner. I was worried they were stuck in a corner. Okay. I'm not so worried now.
Squawk.
Okay, gotcha.
Squawk.
Yeah.
I'm gonna push some water at this bad boy. When that water is really all up in there, I want you to throw one of your little icy bombs in there.
Yeah. I'd have to get my creature out here.
No, I just want your ice bomb, bud.
Yeah, that's where they are.
Oh, so your bird is holding the ice bomb, and you turned your bird into a rock, so the ice bomb is now transitively in the rock.
That's right.
Okay,
Well
here we go. Get it out.
Okay. Got that rock creature here. I place that stone on the ground, and I give it a little tap on the top, and I say, "Woo-doo-doo-doo-doo." And instead of a vulture that pops out, it's in fact morphing into a chimpanzee that's holding on to an ice flask.
Well, yeah, the chimpanzee comes out and he's wearing this like leather harness, On the chest, there's just a bunch of alchemical potions kind of dangling across the chest.
Cool. If you've got your alchemical potion, I'm gonna now cast hydraulic push. So I'm gonna just cause a gigantic 5-foot square of water to slam up into this big old hole that Gilva made. It gets all up in there, and the second you see that, like the pinnacle for water would normally want to come down, throw.
Go, kid, go.
I do that. I push it all up in there. I'm bending.
And
The chimp is tossing the grenade.
I am simultaneously casting Soften Earth to Stone on that direct.
Tight.
Or, yeah. So, yeah, Soften Stone to Earth.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. I like this. So yeah,
Go.
it's gonna push deeper into the rock. All right. So now this is frozen. It should actually hold for a bit. I think we should leave.
I'll scorching ray it.
All right. Okay. So you do hydraulic push, and you see the water forces its way into the cracks in this column, and you can see like little spurts of the water coming out of the hairline fractures, and the column seems to be suffused with this water. Then Squawk chucks in his flask of alchemist ice, and you see a bunch of the water that's been suffused into the column crystallize in ice, and you can hear cracking, both of the ice cracking as it hardens and the stone cracking around it. You see like shale-like clumps of the column begin to fall off. And then Gilva casts Soften Earth and Stone, and the entire column just turns into mud and falls away, and everything starts rumbling, and the ceiling starts to give way, because really all you needed to do was soften that column into mud and the whole building was going to fall down. Everything else was completely superfluous prior to that.
Feel good about it. As I see parts of the ceiling coming down, I'm going to use my Undine water song, and I'm going to shape a 5-foot cube of water over us in a fairly thick kind of ceiling to protect us from any falling material, and it's going to be solid like ice, and then we're going to get the fuck out and move under.
All right. So here's what we're going to do. Everybody roll initiative, and the collapse is going to have its own initiative.
The good thing I took improved initiative.
Oh, D12, right, for initiative?
Yes, sir.
Bingo. Oh!
Nice. I rolled
That's
11.
a 12, baby. How do you like that?
Yeah, and I got 15 total.
Must be nice.
18. I roll 11. I've got +7.
Yeah, what's a 12 worth? In this economy, what's a fucking 12?
I got 11 for the halfling and 13 for the chimp.
What's the modifier on? Is it like agility?
Dexterity.
Yeah.
Dexterity. Oh, okay. Then I got 11, 18. Yeah.
All right.
Have improved initiative as a feat.
That's Windy,
Uh,
Tight.
and that's the temple.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So you guys all hear the bubbling. You realize, oh shit, it's time to get the fuck out of Dodge. And with the temple's natural 1 and the rest of you all rolling very well on your initiative check, you just sort of see the rubble start falling from the roof of the sewer and everything coming crashing down as you all very rapidly, except for the chimpanzee, rush through the tunnel at haste speed as the chimp is just kind of like lumbering along. Doing its best.
wait, the chimp got like a 13 on that.
He's saying we're hasted. He's not.
Hasted.
Things earlier.
Got
And
it.
the rest of you, Wendy is just fucking gone. Wendy's running down the tunnel, and you don't really feel like her feet are going all the way to the bottom of the water. Like some of it's just running along the surface.
Mm-hmm. Kung Fu movie. Yeah, Dan, out of curiosity, what speed is Wendy moving at? We're all moving at like 60.
She is moving at so 70, 80, somewhere in there.
Zooming.
Wow.
I'm gonna cast silence on us now that we're done spell casting, so that we're moving out of here quietly.
Okay. Then you do not hear the raucous sound of tons of stone crashing into the floor behind you.
Nope, just a quiet day.
The chimp does.
Yeah.
Oh.
Squawk, you're getting some sensations through your empathic link with your animal companion. He is fucking scared shitless. He's really disappointed because all of the poop that is coming out of his butt, he does not have the time to stop and grab it so he can throw it later. But he is he's a little pissed that you're leaving him behind.
A little pissed to be left alone there. Understandable. I'll have to make it up to him.
Later, because I'm running right now.
Yeah, at another time.
We out.
Better ask forgiveness.
All right, you make it back. I assume you're going back to the fulcrum.
Yeah, I think we should drink some shitty beer up at the Tipsy Scale.
No, we need to have like an Ocean's 11 Bellagio fountain scene as
Yeah.
the church just like cascade down the side.
Okay.
We make it out of the sewer. We make it out of the.
Yeah, you make it. You make it out. You get back to the fulcrum or the area of town the fulcrum is in, and you wait a little while, and eventually, basically, news arrives to you guys that what's the name of that place? The Golden Temple has suffered a catastrophic failure in structure, and nearly 30% of the building has crashed into the ground. They believe probably 3 of the attendants within the church have been killed, and maybe 24 worshipers and people on the street have been injured.
Wow, we're good evil. Good at evil.
Successful.
Successfully evil.
Yeah.
Yeah, that good and evil
The
thing.
3 attendants are dead.
And dozens injured in a cataclysmic thing.
Who could have predicted that weak piece of foundation that was so haphazardly put together? And
We heard about it so long ago. We've just been waiting to do this forever.
well, just those poor parishioners of this, religion. Who would have thought that this,
Stuff happens.
routine.
Yeah.
This is why you do your preventative maintenance. You skip those PMs,
Yeah.
and it's gonna come back and get you, man.
Yeah,
Well, it's always nice when you can find it running all the way to the sewer. It's nice when it's above ground, but it goes down to sewer level. It's like, well, thank you. We really appreciate you. But just making it that structurally unsound.
Yeah.
Wow. Well done.
Overkill, but
no,
would we ask for any less?
we're evil.
Just begun.
Nicely worked.
Is there like a broadsheet that's kind of put out, an extra read all about it type situation in the morning.
Yeah, there are town criers
Town criers.
who are going around town, lamenting the terrible, senseless death and collapse of the temple.
Mhm.
Basically from what you're hearing, they do not ascribe it to maliciousness. They believe was just a sudden and unforeseen failure of the structure.
That's what the PR person says.
Yeah. I'm cool with just incapacitating that group as opposed to inciting their rage even deeper.
Just a localized forsakening by their false god.
Okay. As you guys are listening to the town criers and you collect one of the local papers, the Kylean Gazette, and there's a story in there about the failure, and you can read some of the names of the attendants that were killed. 4 parishioners, 4 worshipers were killed. 2 people just walking down the street were buried under the rubble, and they were killed. And another 14 were injured as sections of the building collapsed onto the street and did significant damage to passersby. As you are reading, Mudlark,
Yeah.
you hear a voice in your head.
I
It is the voice of this woman that you
Daddy.
and she says, Kaikapo Puatanga. I know it was you and your associates.
Oh, good. Okay, cool. I kind of wanted her to figure
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Your days are numbered. And the number is few.
Mm.
Can I do?
Yeah, give me a spellcraft check.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Yeah. Okay, 20.
All right. Yeah, you're partially understanding the concept and partially an effect of the spell itself. You recognize that this spell is sending, and you know that you can respond to it with 25 words or less.
Is there a time limit of like, oh, you got to respond immediately, or can I like?
The next words out of your mouth are going to be the response, and you're pretty sure that if you don't do it in like 30 seconds, like if you don't start it in 30 seconds, you're going to lose it.
Yeah. Okay. I respond back to her. The bird whose feet are caught in the mud chirps the loudest. That's all I say.
Yes.
So, okay, I'll look it up. I'm just curious how that spell works.
Sending.
Yeah.
Yeah, what level is that too? That's
Yeah.
a higher level spell, I do believe.
She's pretty, yeah, it's a level 4 spell or 5 if it's a sorcerer.
Really?
Yeah.
Uh,
And that was just sent to Mudlark.
Yeah, you contact a particular creature with which you are familiar and send a short message.
Okay.
do you tell us that? What happened?
Probably not.
No, yeah, this is a personal thing. I think I would only reveal it if it became like, okay, this is affecting our group's ability to do what we want to do. Because as a player, what I wanted to do, sending her a message initially, was like, hey, I see that you've done well for yourself and you have a good sway over the town guard. That's not enough. and I want to encourage her to like accrue more power and levers because Mudlark wants to pull a really big lever, and was previously terrified of him.
Wait, no. This is the augur.
Oh, it's the augur. Okay, cool. I thought it was Addison. That makes way more sense. Cool.
No, this is the augur, and she addressed you by your
Yeah.
real name.
Which the only concern there is the only time I've recently given a name is when I put down my name on the ledger.
No, she probably got that magically.
Right.
True name.
That's possible. I'm just saying, like, that's the only like documented place of like, here's somewhere I've been. That's the only concern there.
I mean, is she a high enough level, whatever she is, to divine your true name by some magical means?
Her title is augur.
I mean, there you go. Like,
You would assume, like by process of logic and elimination, she probably learned it magically as opposed to there just wouldn't be enough of a connection for her to go checking the ledgers at the Thieves Guild.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if her goal is to find us, there's a book that has my name in it, which establishes a place where I might be in the future.
Yeah, that's true.
We could set it on fire.
Oh yeah, everything's gonna be on fire in the end.
Okay, cool.
she's ogging you, dog.
Yeah.
Well, she spent a lot of time in my bubble. Cool. Oh, in that case, if it's her, I thought it was Addison. If it's her, I definitely tell the group. Magic lady got in my brain and said she knows
Creepy.
it.
Okay, if you did tell us, so
Very creepy.
we know what level spell that is. What's the minimum level she is? Well, I guess we wouldn't talk about that in that kind of sense, though.
But I mean,
I don't.
we had no.
From a
Yeah.
a verisimilitude standpoint, like you could say, oh, she must be
Right. We don't need.
the priest of the eighth circle or something like that. But you do get the impression that from Holy Smite, which is a 4th level spell, and
Right.
Send, which is a 4th level spell for cleric,
Okay, it's 4th. Okay.
level 8.
Yep.
Yeah, she's got some chops. Well, it's a good thing we're drinking beer for breakfast because sounds like sounds like she's got your number, but
yeah.
Do I know? Would I know if she has his real name? If she can track him?
You're fairly certain. You know that Scry is a 3rd level spell, so she definitely has access to it. And like just the fact that she saw the 3 of you is enough to give her the option of doing it.
Yeah.
which 3 did she see?
No, but what Scry gives you location?
Scry doesn't give you location. It gives you you can watch the person for an amount of time.
Do we know for sure that the Fulcrum area has like a non-detect?
Yeah.
You've been informed that the lair itself underground, once you pass by whoever is standing guard, whether that be Susan, Timothy, or Father Westford, once you pass that threshold, that entire area should be under the effect of a non-detection, which makes it much more difficult, but not impossible.
Right. Where are we at this moment? I kind of lost track.
We're in the bar.
Well, I mean, we were at the bar having breakfast beers, and then we went out in the street, heard some town criers, grabbed a couple of broadsheets, reading about the exploits.
So you know that scrying wouldn't, like as a factor of the spell does not give a location, but as she moves, or like as she adjusts her perception on you guys being scribed, she could see that you're in a bar. She could maybe see signage if you're near a sign.
Right.
So there are ways that she could figure out from what she sees where you
Right.
are. But it's not like she doesn't magically know your location.
Okay.
And the inside of the tipsy scales is extremely nondescript.
Yeah. I think we either need to take her out or find some kind of non-detection for you. At some point, I probably not right away. I would actually like to talk to Father Westford about it. Probably even with Mudlark, at least talking with him.
Yeah, and she also used that scrying on you and Squawk as well.
Yeah.
Not just me.
Darren and Squawk and you are all capable of being scribed by her because you guys were part of that party.
Oh yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
What's the? But she knows your true name. That's something else. That's some other spell. Would I know what that spell was? How she would have got that?
Well, first
What?
off, you guys have you guys are humanoids. So as opposed to, I just want to make sure we understand that the concept of a true name is generally for outsiders,
Okay.
like an intrinsic concept of their being. You as humanoids do not have true names.
Gotcha.
It's just more of a factor that she addressed him by
Okay.
his real
Yeah,
name.
I was reading
Like
too
an
much.
honorific sort of a thing, or like
I thought she had like a tag on you somehow or something.
Give me, if you want to give me a knowledge arcana check.
I do, because my guy probably knows more than me, the player. I rolled a big fat 1.
Okay. You're not sure. You're not as well versed on
Divination, I'm not actually.
on divine magic or divination as you are on arcane magic of other schools. So you imagine there's got to be some kind of spells that you could use to ask the ether or divine source information, but
Yep.
you're not familiar with that.
Cool.
So just the nature of it, you have to imagine it's probably something that is either very high level or requires the expenditure of resources.
Right.
Calling information like that out of the ether takes some work.
Cool. Good. It's not like readily available. What's our next big step? Took down Temple Suite.
Mm-hmm. I think our next step is to go get the little guy, which we should do next session.
Cool. Are we going to do that on the way there? Are we going to maybe hide in his place for him to get there? I mean, we could talk about.
Yeah, I think some people go in his house and maybe similar to what we did today, like one or two people are outside and invisible. So if he comes in the house, great, grab him then. If he sniffs out the bait, the invisible watchers might see it and be able to.
Are we trying to charm him first, or are we trying to just grab him? Because I don't think we can do both right away. If we grab him, I'm not sure you can charm him after.
Yeah, if you initiate combat with somebody, it makes it much harder for them to be charmed.
I'm really charming.
Charm him as he arrives. Charm him right as he comes in the door.
Yeah, and if that don't work, we've already got him inside. Rest of us could either be invisible or hiding.
Yeah. And if all else fails, we torture him.
I like that Mudlark inside. He's like, "What's up, buddy? How's it going? I was sent here."
What is it just a special ability or a spell, charm person?
It's a spell. It's a 3rd level spell, I believe. First level spell. Charm person.
Also, I've got daggers and stuff.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I can make his blood hurt. That's something an undying.
Shouldn't have made your will save, old man.
Got interrogation, but it's not as good as it sounds. If he doesn't answer the question, it causes pain, but it's not all that. What is this? 1d4 plus wisdom bonus damage if unanswered question. I'm not sure how long that lasts.
What spell is that?
Interrogation.
Okay.
It's a necromancy spell. Guess it would be. I mean, this is what it's used for.
Yeah.
Just enhance interrogation. Not for.
Okay.
What if you can't snag him? I just want to kill those little halflings so bad.
Well, we already know we can get into his place. We've gotten a good idea on how to do that. It's very small. I don't know if Gilva would be the best on the inside. Maybe. No, he's good with the grapple though.
Yeah, pull it up. No
Go
choice.
with grapple.
Yeah.
I could, or Gil could, wild shape into something slightly less
Right.
large. Which
Have some
I
people
didn't wanna-
outside watching.
I didn't want to derail the reconnaissance by trying that while we were there.
Well, as long as we get in there and we don't destroy anything in like plain sight right when he comes in the door, it doesn't really matter. You can back in, sit on the couch, and break it, as long as it's not there. Fresh sight. So I
So
guess
when we charm him, what after you charm him, take him back? What's the deal
charm
after
him,
that?
try and get as much information out as possible, probably even right there. And then I guess this thing, either charming him and getting as much well, I don't know if that would actually work. Charming him first. If that doesn't work, interrogate. But if we can charm, get as much information out as possible and tie him up.
Or
We
make
can
it.
we
or-
considered taking him with us charmed, but that gets hard if he breaks the enchantment, which is probably
Well, so
probable.
after that, what's getting into that building? What's the next step? We go through the front door with this little key, or what?
Pretty much, I guess. Get his keys, find any information, get the ledgers, whatever information we got out of him. If we have to decipher the ledgers,
If we can do a good enough job, either charming or intimidating him, whatever route, if we can get the exact information of where the safe house you and I went to, Dern, then we don't have to go through the front door. We don't have to risk those halfling rogues. We could go to that spot and go into there. I do think it is.
you're talking about the sewer.
We could go to the safe room where we saw our object last, and then that would allow us access to the subterranean area.
But I mean, are you talking through the sewer or through the building?
I'm neither. I'm saying if we know where the object, the book is, it's in that building. That's where the safe house is. We can go.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
So you're thinking if he knows where the exact object is we're interested in, it could be one of the buildings up top because that's where it looks like he's been storing them.
Yeah. Just where was that specific building we were in?
Yeah.
Great.
However, the room that we did go in did not have a door. So
My cat was about to die.
the room we went in that he put that in, there was no door. Besides what we came up into, there wasn't like a door into another building.
You just stone shaped the shit out of the foundation of a church. I don't think doors really matter to us anymore.
Exactly.
It's true.
Exactly right.
You just,
Unless they're hella magic.
yeah.
We can make a door.
Yeah.
The only benefit to bringing him is your point earlier, Scott, that he might be able to untrap things, which he's, that's the only reason to bring him.
Did y'all mark that book in any way?
I marked the book that we put in there by sight so I could locate object it if it weren't in a non-detect thing, which it is.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
I might still be able to locate it, maybe, but probably not. I wouldn't count on it. But that book location doesn't have anything to do with the book we're looking for.
Yeah, just a location where we know a safe house is that will have a
Right.
connection somehow into that.
If we
Right.
tie that guy up, we could feasibly put him into the bag of holding and just pop his head out every once in a while to get a breath of air.
Pretty
As
small.
far as like having a little bit more control over, I don't imagine how he's going to be too amiable if he's charmed, if he's in the bag of holding. So
Yeah.
I'm just saying, just as a
So Dern, just
observer.
so we're clear. You know that non-detection makes divination harder.
Right.
Considerable amount. It can still be overcome.
Right. Yeah.
Um,
I figured that's the way it seems these are working.
you saw in that room, there was the chest that you could detect magic and see that it had an aura of non-detection on it.
Mm-hmm.
You also saw that there was a safe in that room that appeared
Right.
to have a lining of lead, which would also make detection spells extremely difficult.
Right.
And there were lots of other items in that room that were just on shelves or hanging in a wardrobe and that kind of stuff.
Right.
So you know that there are different levels of security that they used, and you paid for the highest one for that book.
Right.
We got to make a little Cornell pinpoint that book that we're looking for, Book of Armageddon. We got to have that pinpointed.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Even if we know its exact location without doubt, it still might be really hard to get.
Rotation, just based on their simple rotation.
Simple.
Simple.
Well,
Also, I'm gonna get a couple of nubs. We just wait before we start the next one.
Your hand is regrown at this point.
Yeah.
there it is.
Johnny Five alive.
It's no longer the sound of one hand clapping.
Here it is.
Sound of a one-hand violin.
Give me Katsu. Give me a sense motive check.
Nice. Well, I don't have it, so that'll be just 14.
When you are talking with your compatriots and they are all cheering and reveling in the destruction of the Temple of Payana, you get this nagging feeling in the back of your mind. You feel the white shadow is reacting to this, and though you get that she is desperately trying to hide her reaction, there is a seething anger towards the destruction of that temple. She is
Nice.
He is very upset with you.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
no.
Well, I'm glad I didn't go. I would like to say that.
Driving her all over again.
Right.
Raggy.
Dead now.
Oh God, it's no managers.
Yeah, up until now, you only knew her as an assassin, but you're not sure what, if any, connection she might have to the temple, or if this is like an assassin code that you guys broke that she's upset with. But she just seems to be very upset about the attack on the temple.
You need to talk with your hand, dude. You need to have a talk. I'm talking like Heart to hand heart.
And the heart.
All right.
Word.
We are now at 2 after 12. So I think we're at a good spot.
No extreme disasters.
Well, I was half expecting, given like us missing 3 people for the majority of the night, that you guys would have just somehow miraculously accomplished this third task and just done it when Trevor and Nick weren't even here. Maybe not even just like the law of randomness and
Right.
ridiculousness. But no, I've been waiting since the first session for the augur to catch up with you guys.
Dang. Dang.
He's doing it.
The way she goes.
All right, I'm going to stop recording.